refuses to get in the bag. Thomas81 donates $66. Machop, he's so cute. I was so excited to see him walking around in the Nintendo Direct. RJB donates $164. Thank you, RJB.
So for anyone joining in the next like 2 minutes, I don't know if you're familiar with the world of speedruns. I wasn't until 2 days ago. But this is hilarious. I mean, they're finishing Pokemon Crystal in like a bit less than 4 hours, and it's highly entertaining. So I would recommend. Shifty eyes.
Saying, gotta donate for my boy Noctowl. Loving this run, Kizaron. Maniac1 donates $46.10, saying, Weavile is easily the best Pokemon. Thank you. Keep the run going, it's amazing. Anonymous donates $1,000.
And it's a charity stream what they did here, which is pretty insane. I mean, people are donating, each person is donating like $800 or something. Yeah, it's really hilarious. But we're gonna get to Magic in a minute. What's up, Johnny boy? How you doing? Let's actually get back to Magic. Actually, we are gonna be listening, while we're at it, to some Obsidian Tide. Specifically, we're gonna be listening to this song. What I like to do when I'm playing big competitions is just play one song on repeat. And Pillars has been amazing so far, the whole album, but specifically this one. So yeah, we're basically just listening to that on repeat. Can you guys see me? Is everything okay? Let's check. So weird of me to do what? Oh, what do you want from me? Do what? And what's up though? How are you? Was it a good experiment? Is it for the project? I'd actually love to hear more about the project. I mean, that speedrun is just so entertaining. It's ridiculously fun. Which is, I mean, it's awesome to see their skills, just like, you know, navigating all the stuff that's going on. But other than that, it's just awesome to watch them as entertainers. Especially now that I'm doing this, and I know how hard it can be to actually be entertaining on stream. Let's get this into good shape here. Oh, listening to the same song. They used to make fun of me for that for a long time, Omri and the boys. But it helps me focus. Can you hear the song? I think I need to. Yeah, let's do it like this. If it's too loud, let me know. Yeah, it helps me get in the zone, like, you know, get focused a bit more. Especially, you know, like in the important matches. Let's get this. So let's talk about the list first. This deck is bonkers. Really, it is. The one thing I'm worried about the most is like the Niv Mizzet and the Lotus Field matchups, which we might face today, but we're gonna have to figure this out. Let's do it this way, actually. I like this sideboard configuration. I like this deck a lot, as you probably understand. So I made one less change before this challenge, which is playing the second Vraska main deck. I didn't have the second Vraska at all before, but I just figured I wanted another walker, and I didn't want to run the second Narset in the main deck because Narset misses a lot in the main deck. When we sideboard out some Satyrs and some more removal spells, it's better, of course. So I had Liliana, the last hope, here for a while. And then I just realized that I wanted something that's good both versus like aggressive decks and mid-range decks. And then I just realized that Vraska does it all. It just gets rid of the 3-mana walkers, which I am worried about, and it helps us overcome Flood, and it destroys a creature and usually gains you like 1 to 3 life against aggro. So I think it's good. It's a Pioneer challenge, so challenges are basically, I guess you don't know what they are. Oh, we're a lot of people today. Challenges are basically like weekend tournaments on Magic Online. So they sometimes get pretty big. But most of the time they're like few dozens of people, maybe 100, 200 people when they're like really large. And they recently started having like 2 challenges for a format per weekend. So there was a challenge last night. It was won by Sultai Control, and we're playing the second challenge right now. I can already tell you that I don't know what Venom is on, but he's a really good player. Diatomic is Harry from the podcast. Sort of like an FNM, but bigger. Like as you can see, this is 55 people already, and the prizes are really, really good. So top 32 gets you entrance back plus 5 chests, which is roughly $10. And then like you double the profit if you get 16th, but the real value is top 8, where you start getting like qualifier points and like 25 treasure chests, and like winning is a set. You just get a set online, which is pretty cool. I can't view the deck here, right? Yeah, let's go back here. So for anyone joining us, hey lad, what's up? How are you doing? What are you doing these days? I mean, I'm really off, like, you know, the usual schedule. All my friends are like in semester breaks, but I'm just doing this and working and stuff, so I don't know what anyone's doing. Anyway, we're playing this deck. Basically, the concept is Golf Spiral and Uro bridges really well into the late game, which trumps most decks in the format. Oh, schools are back, right? Well, is it like Zoom? Do you study over Zoom, or do you actually go there? How does it work? So these cards bridge us really well into the late game, and this is the best interaction in Pioneer right now. And like the middle game, the mid-range game is not anything. It's just like keeping us alive and dealing with problematic permanence. And then we basically just destroy most other decks. This deck is a really, really good Uro deck. And aggressive matchups are really, really good for us. Mid-range matchups can be a bit tough, and I think control matchups are favored, but I haven't played them much, so I'm not sure. But people are playing, like when I say mid-range, I mean 5-color Niv Mizzet. I don't mean like Rakdos Lurus or something like that. Rakdos Lurus is a great matchup. We beat it 3 times yesterday. 2 days ago, yesterday. And I think this deck is really well positioned. So we should be starting in like a minute and a half here. For anyone wondering, I have a climbing injury in my hand, so this helps support it. Make sure that I don't get like... First of all, it looks really cool. I feel like a ninja. But it also helps support my muscles here. I pulled one, so hopefully this doesn't get like really bad at some point. I climb in Jerusalem. We have a climbing gym called The Block, which is really, really nice, actually. I really enjoy going there. But lately with like COVID and just being injured and really busy, I haven't been climbing much. I do plan on definitely like continuing. I love climbing. It's one of my favorite sports, like for sure. But right now I'm on sort of like a small break. It really helps. It's kind of like with Magic. You get burnt out. I've been climbing constantly for like 3.5 years. So just taking a break, letting your body rest for a bit, and then going back with like new motivation is really good for us. 25 seconds. Is Harry playing? Harry Martin. Yeah, so Harry 13 is Martin Porter. He's one of the best MTG Online players you can find, and he worked on the deck with me, which was really amazing. What about the grind and get it burnt out? Yeah, it can be tough. I don't know if it's gonna happen with oh, we have a stacked field. Usama is also a really good player. We'll play first, thank you. Let's skip them. Well, this hand is slightly awkward. Opponent didn't reveal any kind of... So in this hand we go Forest into Watery Grave, Growth Spiral, or like Thoughtseize or Push. I think we have to keep this. If this was the land, I'd be much happier. And I think Usama was on mono black aggro. Like, I know they were, but it was like 2 months ago or something. So, you know, anything could happen here. Really. Oh, and shout out to Losty and DadUP. Thank you for the follow. It happened before stream, but it did pop up for me. So thank you guys very much. Welcome to the Red Horde. What's up here? Opponents not playing. So there's merit to just going shock this in Thoughtseize, leave push up, crack this for Forest. But I think we'd rather crack this first turn. I think. Especially if we hit like any kind of untapped black source, any type of untapped green source, blue source would be good. Like, well, Forest wouldn't be good, but Island or basically any other shockland or even Triumph would be nice. Let's do a lag check. No, we're good. I mean, it's gonna be really funny if opponent just doesn't show up for the first round. I would actually love to play, but you know, you take what you get. So how's everyone doing? Who's in chat? Let me know. If you have any questions about the deck, feel free to ask. I'd love to talk about it. I don't usually build decks. I'm not very good at it. Don't tell anyone. But I think this one, like, I actually found something with potential, and I think with the help of some other, like, people from Twitter and advice from friends and some playtesting, I think we got it to a really nice place, which I'm really happy about. Don't tell me it's not true. I mean, I think I'm really good at tuning decks, just taking an existing archetype and making it better, which is sort of what we did here. But I'm not that good at like building something from zero. Not anything that's like, you know, really competitive. Bloodbraid. No, I didn't. I really copied it from the internet. I copied that 5-color blood list from... So I took Michael Jacobs' list and like the popular list, with which the difference between those were playing Kitchen Finks versus Bogart Ramgang, and then basically I just combined them. I actually, in that top 8, so we're talking about my first Nationals top 8. It happened when I was like 15 or something. I was playing 5-color blood, which was actually like, you played 5 colors with Bloodbraid Elf and Putrid Lich and Cruel Ultimatum and Cryptic Command, and it was an awesome deck, just a lovely deck. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. Well, I had some idea, but I wasn't, like, looking back, I don't think I was a very good player. I was probably a decent player. But it was such a powerful deck. I mean, you just cast Bloodbraid and half the time you just win on the spot. And if you Bituminous Blast into a Bloodbraid, is it even beatable? I don't know. Opponent's not showing up. Okay, opponent came, opponent showed up. Nice. Let's get this. I bet opponent is like multi-queuing or something. But that's like really awkward for us. Is it my internet maybe? I don't think it is though. I mean, it's only their clock going down. Thanks, Losty. I've been really enjoying it, and I think it's really strong. Especially in the current environment, people are just like in the metagame, people are just running these random aggressive decks. Hey Matheus, what's up, buddy? Good to see you here. So I actually think this deck is just crushes aggro, and people for some reason are just playing tons of aggro right now. Which I wouldn't say is the best thing to do, but maybe it's like the meta. I don't know. Ah, thanks, buddy. I want to win this thing. We're here to win. We went on a 5-0 streak with this deck yesterday, and we also trophied a draft, went 3-0 in a draft. So yesterday was a really good stream. I haven't had trophies in a while. I mean, it's just weird. I think our opponent is like multi-queuing or something. Because they didn't show up for 4 minutes and then they like kept their hand and now they're not here for like 2 more minutes. So that's super weird. I'm also pretty sure that they're playing mono black, but you can never tell, I guess. How are you doing, Matheus? It's the weekend right now for you, right? Have any awesome plans other than spending some time with me here? Yeah, I think Twitch has like an inherent lag between Twitch chat messages and the time I get to see them. Or no, so that's not the lag actually. The lag is between me saying something and you hearing it. There's like 5 seconds delay. I see your messages just as you write it because I have the chat open. My religion, yeah. I mean, yeah, so I live in Israel and we're Jewish here, mostly. So our weekend is like Friday where you work only half the day if you work at all. And then like Saturday is full day off. And today is usually just, Sunday is just the first day of the week for us. So for me, a Sunday is like your Monday. Oh, some time off work is really nice. I actually don't work until Wednesday too, but I am gonna stream before and I have my last paper for university to write, so it's kind of like I don't have I can't really rest much. I'm doing okay, right? It's not that I can complain about anything, but I really want to finish my last paper for university and just have, I can dedicate my time to what I really want to do, which is not university anymore. I remember I study philosophy, politics, and economy. I'm actually finishing my degree now. And as you can see, I'm not really doing anything related to that. The degree was super interesting. I had loads of fun meeting good people, and I was and it was really awesome, and I learned so much. But I'm not sure that I really want to do it for a living, so do whatever. So we'll see. I'm gonna take this next year or so. No, so it's not really 3 different courses, because you get some of this and some of that. So I did half my degree, approximately half my degree is philosophy, and another half is divided between yeah, and the other half is divided between politics and economy. So it's not really a 3-subject degree. It's more maybe 2.5. It's just it is intense, but not as much as it sounds. Yeah, you definitely don't master anything. I mean, I learned a lot of philosophy, but I have so much more that I can read, and there's like you can go in depth on so many subjects. I mean, I don't know what's up with opponent, but I do know, I guess they're multi-queuing and keeping us, like, hanging, which is, I mean, you can at least perform some game actions. Okay, thank you. Green, they're on mono green, that's cool. I think that's a good matchup for us, I think. We're gonna push this and then Thoughts is next turn. Let me make sure I don't screw this up. Yeah. A lot of subjects you don't know anything about. Yeah, I mean, you can learn so much. You can go in depth so much. But this degree, like first degree, you don't really become a master, right? I am gonna just push this, I think. Let me see for a second. So we're gonna... Well, we could let this live for a turn, actually. I kind of like killing it, though. We could Thoughtseize, too. So the reason not to push this is that the turn 3 is not frightening at all, usually. Like, they could have the nut draw, but then, sure, we could lose. But I think we have one more turn before we really need to cycle this. So I think we're just going with push. And turn 3 is like the turn I really want to Thoughtseize them. Yeah, it's the safest play. I think we can afford it here. Drawing the Narset is a bit awkward. This is Wolf Willow Haven. Sure. So if we don't draw land, this is awkward. I think we kind of have to take the bet here. I think... Yeah, we have to bolt the birds. Yeah, that was like... So I think we have to stay here so we can Thoughtseize. And even if they Karn, it's not the worst. And if they Vivian, it's like definitely not the worst. So I think that's okay. But I really want to hit an untapped Black Source. We missed. We're going to take this Triumph though. I mean, I don't think we're in a bad spot. As much as we just had a bit of an awkward draw. And they could punish us. This deck punishes really hard. They have the Nykthos. Did they have the Burning Tree? No Burning Tree. Okay, that's good. Vivian, that's fine. I mean, fine. You know, it's not great. It gives them a bunch of devotion. Okay, second Thoughtseize is amazing here. We're gonna Thoughtseize their hand away. Hopefully. Oh, damn. So I think we have to take Gargaroth Karn. We could also take Karn Oath of Nissa, but I think taking Gargaroth is a bit better. So this is 4/5 mana. I think like we're taking the Karn anyway, right? Hey Poyo, what's up? How did you end up in the challenge? I'm kind of thinking about maybe Cove Spiraling here, but I don't think we should. We are gonna attack this Vivian down to 5 for sure, down to 4 for sure. I almost want a Growth Spiral. Gargaroth, Karn, and Prey. Problem is, even like Vivian going up to 5 and then putting Hydra into play is not good for us. They had a really good hand. And if this was a land, we'd be in much better shape because we could have Uro'd next turn. Like Uro is the out here, right? But I think we have to Thoughtseize this Gargaroth, honestly. Can't really... We don't have too many answers to it, so... Yep. 4-3. Did you get any prizes? I don't know how the arena mechanism works. They get to Oath before the Nykthos too, so they still have 5 mana. Let's hope they miss. No, they didn't miss. Yeah, I think we're doomed, basically. They had, like, the nut draw, right? Through double Thoughtseize. Maybe we should have banked. Yeah. Maybe we should have banked on them, like, taking the Oath and banked on them missing. Yeah, I think we're just dead here. So maybe we aren't dead here. We could draw a trophy to get rid of this, but otherwise we're dead. Yeah, like trophy is basically the only out we have. That's or hitting a push actually. So that's actually a good question. What do we do here? We have 2 blue, 2 green. Let's get a forest. So we could go for like, oh, that was actually bad. I should have gotten the island. Yeah, Vivian is too good. I'm just conceding because they're gonna get an Ulamog. It's okay though. I think we have a good matchup here. So I'm gonna look at the chat in a couple of minutes. I don't really like Vraska here. I don't like Languish either. So like, what do we cut? We could cut a commit to memory. Maybe we just don't want double casualties. Yeah, we can check that in a bit, actually. I think it's around 60. Vivian is just so good. Did we have a way to prevent that? Vivian? Well, we can look at that later. I'm actually okay with doing something like this. I don't think I want all the casualties. I think like the 1 is fine. Like, I think it's a debate between commit and casualties, and I think I'd rather have the cheaper card. Probably. And like Languish doesn't do anything. Vraska is decent, but not really good in any way. Yeah, I think I like that. We could cut the Ugin, but I think Ugin is good here. We just want to interact as much as possible when we start on the beginning of the game. That's a good hand. Keep. I think that's a good hand. I'm gonna keep it. I didn't check actually, but that sounds right. Didn't check the number of rounds. Elf, they kept 7, which is always bad for us. Ooh, Thoughtseize is a good draw. Now we get to trade like for half of their hand, hopefully. Oh, they kept... Jesus. What do we even do here? I think we take the Karn. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I think we just take the Karn. It's gonna take them the long... Like, it's... As long as we take the threats, I don't really care about these. I mean, just one big crisis and we're done. We could take Oath here, but like they can still go double elf next turn and have 4 mana, right? Doesn't really matter. I think we just take Karn. Take Karn. I don't really care about this Gargaroth. They can just deploy like 1, 2 next turn, and then we can Thoughtseize them again. Karn's fine. Yeah, I think it's the most threatening card in the matchup, especially when it comes down early. We're gonna take a bunch of damage here. Like, not bunch, but a bit of damage here. Is this a burning tree? If they drew a Nykthos, I'm gonna get really mad. Please don't draw Nykthos. Okay. It's interesting. They decided not to deploy these two. And they hit the 4, so they get to deploy one of them. It's the Mystic, sure. Another growth spiral. Okay, we have a game plan, my friends. We have a game plan. Let's get rid of that Gargaroth. I really don't want them having one. Next turn, if we don't hit the untapped land, I'm gonna crash this for 2. It's probably a Jade Light Ranger. I really want to hit the land though. If we can land this before they get to something like Vivian, we're gonna be in a really good spot. Otherwise, it's a bit shaky. We have 27 lands in the deck. We should be hitting them. And they had a land. So they hit. So sure. They played. Oh, they have the Vivian on top. Sure. Push. Push. Okay, so we can crash this for 1, for 2, draw 1 card, helps us dig into a land, and then we have a flying attacker. We take 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, go down to 4, unless they minus this, or go down to 2. We really need to hit the land off of this. Woodland Cemetery, please. Forest. Forest is not the worst. I would have preferred, obviously, a black source. Mana base coming to haunt us. Yep. Okay, that's really good for us, I think. Like, I think we would be in a much worse spot if they just plussed on this. Or like, on the burning tree. Another push. So if we play Gargaroth, they can pump this up to 6. We can... We have to trade. We have to trade and gain 3. We have to trade and gain 3, right? No, I can't. I'll just die if I put a 3-3. I mean, if this was on ETB, I would put a 3-3, but it isn't, so we would just be super dead if we did that. And we can't even double push, so it's really rough. Rough spot. I think their best play is just pumping this. Yeah, I don't think they would. They're a really good player, but you play to your outs. We can still win this. I mean, okay. Are we just dead? Maybe we're just dead if they do that. Yeah, we're exactly dead here. They do, yeah. Such a shame, though. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything. Right, so if I block here, we just... Yep. GG's. Sort of. Really a shame, though. Uro off the top. Double Uro push. Yeah, it happens. I think it's a good matchup, but they have the nut draws. This is one of the best decks in Pioneer, so It is what it is. Sorry to let you down, guys, but we can still do that like full 6-0 comeback. So how many players? 68 players, meaning I don't know how many rounds this is. $68 players. We just have to win out, right? It's 7 rounds, yeah. Sure. How's Harry doing? How's Martin doing? Oh, good. Lev 1. That's great. Harry's still in game. Martin is still in game 1. What do you mean two in the... I'm confused. Well, we're gonna start a Pokemon game, I guess. Unless anyone has like specific questions. Yeah, we're gonna win now, for sure. I also think we drew a bit poorly, but like sure, it happens. It's okay. Maybe I sideboarded wrong. Let's go ahead and go to documents, Pokemon. So we're gonna play a Pokemon game called White. I have no idea what's going on in that game, so it's gonna be interesting for sure. I'll be back in a second here. Oh, is this volume? Is this all from the Pokemon game? Current power of 9 minus 2, so 60. I don't know what's going. Okay, first of all, let's do cheats. We have cheats up. Okay, where's that configuration? View, not view. I just want to turn the music down, the volume down. Anyone knows how to do that? I haven't played Pokemon in like a billion years. Yeah, we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. Or help me out here. How do I turn the volume down? Control key path, background input, display. It's not display. Oh yeah, sound setting. Yeah, I found it. Let's put it to like 25 or something. It's okay, we got it. Oh, look at this beautiful thing. What's going on here? I don't know any of these Pokemons. If anyone has any other suggestions, just let me know. I'm really not locked into doing this. Just figured it would be something nice to do while we're waiting. Go for the new game. It's like A. I can't remember. Oh, did I press B? Oh, it's what you told me about. Hi there. Tools, wait. Configurations. Control configurations. So A would be Z and B would be X. Sure. The bottoms are, yeah, I just flipped them. Just flipped them back. Is this an Eevee? Yeah, mysterious features, mysterious powers. So, Poyo, are you playing any of the challenges right now? You talked about the vintage and the popper one, right? Not the vintage, popper and something else maybe? Yeah, we're a boy. Anyone has a cool idea for a name? Or should we just go with the classic, like... Classic Ekaros name. Gotta watch for these, yeah. I don't want to name him after you. I want you to grow up to be a good boy, not a bad boy, John. Oh, now I get to choose Pokemons. I want to be a good boy. I'm not reading any of this. I don't really care. It's spring. Good to know. Let's see if there's any new spoilers. Up. This is white. I have no idea what's going on in that version. Literally did not see a single Pokemon from there. No new spoilers so far. Not for me at least. This is almost like a Spell Pierce, which is really good. Oh, let's quicken the speed then. We can do that. Okay, 1.5 is good for me. I don't think I know anything. Like, look at this. It's almost like 3D, right? Oh, we get a gift. That's awesome. Okay, so open the gift box. 3 Pokemons. Professor something, as usual. So this is the fire type. It's a pig. I don't think I want a pig. Oh, this looks cool. Oshawott. And this is Snivy. You need to find yours. For 3DS, yeah. I used to have a Game Boy Advanced when I was younger. We had, I played, what's it called? Crystal, I think, right? That's what we played, Crystal. It was amazing. The pig isn't kosher, definitely. But yeah, I think we're taking Oshawott. I think it looks cool, and like, this one looks really not nice to me, and this is a pig. I don't like them. Let's go with that, yeah. It's Pokemon I want. John, can I name him after you? Oh, we're just having a Pokemon battle? Right now? Okay, okay, we could do that, sure. Which one did she take? Let's turn... I mean, the volume here is really annoying. I just want... We could put it like 5. Oh, I need it. Oh, okay, I can't see anything going on here. I am not used to these. What does tail wipe do? Never mind. We use tackle. You definitely know me too well. Oh, we're just gonna die? I mean, we're just gonna die, right? Oh, they just use tail whip? Sure. I don't think we have many options here. We just have to hit him until we kill them. So for anyone joining, we have 6 more matches to wait on. Let's crit them. We have 6 more matches to wait on before we play next round. Oh, look at this. So surprising. Yeah, they just let us win. Who knew that would happen? Got him. Got him. At least we won something today. Oh, we almost... Oh, look at this room. It's trashed. I mean, Pokemon games are fun. It's just a nice thing to do while I'm like, looking at chat, talking to you guys, and waiting for the next round. Just something to decompress, especially after losing. I don't know if we could have done something different in that match, really. Like, I think maybe if we play the first game in the manner that, like, we start with Thoughtseize and then we push, we stood a chance, but maybe we just didn't. They had... Damn it, Elor. Tia Barre. Oh, they held my Pokemon and now we're fighting? Or they're fighting? I'm not reading anything here. It's not gonna happen. Oh, 3 more rounds. This could actually end quickly. Did Harry win? Did Martin win? Where is he? We're fighting someone. Yeah, they won. Harry won. Great. Martin. It's so confusing. Yeah, I'll just hit you. Let's just hit them. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna discover this whole generation together. Oh, my defense fell. What would I do? If you're not gonna attack me like ever. Is this Leer? That's what they're doing? Is this how it's called? Leer, yeah. Gotta recognize the animation, guys. Gotta recognize it. Oh, look, we won! Amazing! Oh, level up! Oh, we got so many, Look at how good we are. This is so weird, the 3D part. So do we just go to Professor Juniper? Is that what did we do? Aren't they so lively? Oh, we can name the Pokemon now. John, do you want me to name it after you? Oh, we get a smartwatch? That's amazing. That's really cool. Is it a Pokédex, the smartwatch? I bet it is. That's a really cool. Yeah, we just go to the professor. So how do I even go to menu? Does this enter? It's like configuration, control. How do I go to menu? No menu here. Disabled. Start is like enter, so technically enter should get me to the menu. Sure, let's just go on. I think the professor should be somewhere around here. Let's go randomly to different places. S or A. Oh, we did go to the right place. That's really cool. Oh, we didn't. Okay. Who are these? Oh, it's Bianca's dad. He's right, It's really weird to just send someone on a journey to fight monsters. This is white. And I have never seen any of these Pokemons, like this generation. Didn't I fall out, guys, yet? No, I did not. How much does this even cost? Fallout Guys. Fallout Guys is awesome, actually. Because Fallout Boys is one of my favorite bands. So, yeah. I did not yet... Yeah, let's go meet the professor. 10 euros. I might buy that at some point. I don't know. It just... I don't want to do what all the cool kids do. I want to do different things. And this seems much nicer. I don't know. For anyone joining, welcome. We're playing the Pioneer Challenge. Unfortunately, lost round 1. But we're going to rally back. And we're waiting for the next round. And it shouldn't take too long. I mean, 10-minute stops. Yeah, let's give a nickname. Matheus, do you have a nickname you would like to give to our Oshawott? Probably like a million, right? Currency is new shekels, shekel chadash or shach, and like 1 euro is roughly 4 shekels. So, do you have a name for the Pokemon? Just have to do like different things here, right? Oh, we got a male Pokemon. That's good to know, I suppose. We can just name him after John, I guess. No idea. Nicole Mohan. Let's go with that, sure. Auto Rush. Uro. actually, I'm down to calling him Uro. Sorry, guys. Oh no, did you just not name him? Well, I can name him later, I think. I'm still not, but Uro is a great name. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, and now, so the Pocket X isn't like the smartwatch? That's really disappointing. Oko is a good one. Yellow and red. We used to play Crystal. We used to play Crystal and it was amazing. And I played... And then the next one you catch. I can't rename this one. Okay, we got a Pocket X, guys. Way to go. Accomplishing things even though we lost round 1. Do you keep talking? Okay. I would like to explore life too, actually. I'd love that. Hey Harry, I saw you won. We unfortunately lost to Usama on Monogreen. They had a really good draws and we drew a bit poorly. We lost to like exactly his attack through Gargaroth game 2. I'm gonna have to review that game to see if we had anything different to do. What do you want? Oh, we get maps now? Cool. Crystal was awesome. And we played it on like actual Game Boy Advanced, which is... I mean, this is fun, but if I'm on the computer, I usually have better things to do. No, you betrayed our deck? That's okay though. It won the challenge last night, right? What's the minigame? I don't know about that, actually. I'm not reading a thing here. Game Boy Color. That's what we had. We had Game Boy Advanced. At least I had. Game Boy Advanced. That's great. That's good to hear. This you got to like the match. So what did you change about the mana base? I'm actually okay. So we can maybe try and rename him, right? Oh, what the? So I can't rename him now? That's really disappointing. I really want to rename him. Oh, they played 3 colorless land? That sounds like a lot, yeah. If you want, you can send the list for the people in chat. Just if you want, no pressure. One chance for naming. That sucks that I punted that. Where do we even go? I don't know what's going on. Let's go and fight something. They're still waiting for us. Let's take the first step at the same time. Way to go. So Poyo, tell me about the Stadium thing, if you want. I don't remember playing that. I do remember we played, what that was? Aqua Magma? Was it like, Sapphire, I think. Sapphire and Ruby, which were really cool. And I did some of like the Pokemon shows, where you have to use like these fancy moves and you get scores like in, like they do like dog shows. But I never really got into that. Ruby Sapphire was great. I mean, why do all the Pokemons look obnoxious here? I mean, this just looks like a rabbit squared, right? Yeah, Martin is Harry 13. One of the better players around here. One of the better players. Yeah, so she's demonstrating, sure. Oh, she caught the Pokemon, sure. We're not catching a square. We don't like square. Pokeballs. Poyo, you're not playing the challenge, right? Okay, can we please... Yeah, I know. We're all heading the same direction. Something fun. Yeah, we should fight at some point. Oh, catch the most Pokemon? Sure. Gotta catch 'em all. Streaming, bringing people together. Okay, let's try and fight something. I just want to see what's up with this version. Oh, what is this cute thing? Lollipop? Lillipop? Is this really named Lillipop? Sure, he's a little punk. Dude, deck box. Oh, it actually is amazing. Oh, it's Ultra Pro. I mean, I was never into these kind of things because I just, got them randomly at game days and stuff, but this looks really cool. It's so expensive though, and I don't know when I'm gonna get to play Paper Magic again, but it's really nice. Let's put it, that's... Oh yeah, we need to do something here. Sure, let's fight. I'll tackle, thank you. Oh no, they used Leer. What shall we do? What will Oshawott do? This should be Uro. Standard in 7 hours? Is this a challenge? Oh, it's a really late challenge. Yeah, we're not really gonna try and catch this thing. Oh, we got to level 7. Oh, we learned Water Gun. That's good. I guess that's just... Oh, we fight again, sure. Of course. One more match. Antrixon versus Wakizashi. Another Lollipop. Oh, we could use Water Gun, actually. This is Pokemon White. This is the first time I'm seeing all of these Pokemon, so... It's gonna be funny. Our options for first Pokemon was either this Oshawott, which should have been named Uro. I really wish I hadn't messed that up. No, I'm not catching, like, the puppies. Who are you? Oh, you're just telling me weird things? Okay, this is water. Should we try and get, like, a hidden potion or something? Is this the spot to do it? No? Are you a trainer? Yeah, you're telling me things. Okay. Oh, we got a potion. That's cool. Okay, we got a potion. That's nice. Oh, another fight. I don't know swim yet. You're not wrong. So this is a level 4. I'm gonna... Oh, 2 minutes till round. That's good. Let's use Water Gun. Yeah, too early for trainers, I guess. That didn't hit it for much. Is Tackle more effective versus it? I guess it is. Leer. Oh no. Let's finish this fight and save. Ur the Gathering is a really good name for a player. You see, I messed up round 1 and then I messed up this. Not a good start for the day, but we're gonna rally back. Let's save first. Yes, I'd like to save this game. I mean, they obviously don't need to show this anymore, right? It's just so we have, like, the nostalgia feeling of... Yeah, sure, let's, We lost to Monogreen. Nah, I'm not getting tilted. It's okay. We're gonna rally back. But Monogreen, I mean, I think we drew a bit poorly. But also, it's just, like, a downside of the deck. Because we were, like, game 1, we were Golf Spiral flooded. We kept it like a tool in hand. And then game 2, they had Exacties. Like, they had a really good start. And they had Exacties through a Gargaroth with a Vivian. And I actually think they misplayed the turn before. I think if they plussed, they would have been... Like, they used the minus to kill our Crassus. And we missed on some black sources, but that's okay. Let's put this here. Let's get this second round then. Who's winning? Who's losing? Let's take a look. Batutinha won, of course. They're insanely good. Is Watu Wafotapa? I'm not sure. Doomwake won. He's crushing it. Venom won. They're crushing it. Caleb is probably on Lotus Field, which is really bad matchup for us, and he won, so it's going to be interesting. Lev won, which is amazing. Shout out to him if he's here. Claudio. Oh, man. Okay, Claudio is the trophy leader, and they're usually on Niv Mizzet. Rough start to the day. Let's get him though. I think I'm keeping this hand. Let's see if they changed deck, but they probably didn't. Best of matchups, and like one of the best players in Pioneer, right? He's the trophy leader, so you can see, we can see it actually here. So they had, Claudio has 28 trophies in Pioneer, which is insane. Plains is, yeah, this isn't a visit, right? This is Carotid here. Yep. I'm gonna play this fast though. Thoughtseize, please? No Thoughtseize. It's pretty bad for us, this whole drawing only lands thing. Teferi, probably. Uro, sure. Might not have the land. Probably have a tap land. Yep. And another land. Yeah, this is not gonna be a good game for us. Should we cycle this for Thoughtseize, maybe? The other option, so we have two options here, basically. We can cycle this and try and hit a Thoughtseize. We could Satyr to try and Uro next turn, which I think is better. I mean, they probably have multiple 5-mana spells in hand. I think I'd rather just dig for Uro. Gonna crack this first so we don't accidentally hit like all of our... Yeah, flooding now. No Uro. This would bin like a bunch of bad cards. No Uro. Niv Mizzet deck is for babies. I hate that deck so much. We talked about it, I think, last stream. Even if we had the sensor, they could play around it, which is not good. I'm gonna be cognizant of time here. These matches could easily go to timing, to clock. So I'm just gonna do that. Forest is interesting. This is bring to let's just visit. So they hit like everything. They hit like, did they take the Uro? They took the bring to light. Oh, they just hit 5 cards off of that. Push. Yeah. We actually have more outs here, so like basically we need to hit we need to hit an Ugin. We have 1 out in the deck, and then Ugin could maybe get us out of this. Ugin, Crassus to buy us time. I should probably be fetching more of this. So they use the voice. They're playing the Nahiri? Sure. They discarded the hour, that's good to know. Plus no discard, love to see it. Satyr. Actually that was a slight misplay. Okay, we hit the Uro, which is nice. This gives us outs. I mean, basically we're just buying time here, right? Oh, they just have it all? Nice. Just have it all. 6 lands in hand. Wow. Yeah, not the best of draws. We kept a speculative hand, but we missed on the first satyr. Like, first satyr didn't hit. They said you too. That's okay. No problem. And we want Smiley. We need to make sure we end this like with better time than them. So they drew the passage. I mean, we're super dead here. Super duper dead. Yep, you got the fairy. I mean, at this point, we just need to hit the Ugin. And then we send a shot, but not really. If they bring to light and we don't die here, we could draw an Ugin and still win. Oh, they returned the Uro, sure. Let's draw the Ugin, please. I would love that. Thank you. Not really trading that. Ugin! It's not an Ugin, come on! Just all the lands. Let's pass the turn. Oh, we can't. That was a, yeah. They had the Safari in play. Let's just concede. Yeah. That was. You could say it was a game. We do have some good sideboard cards though. Some good sideboard cards. Do we want the Vraskas? I think we do. We don't want the Languish for sure. And I think we can cut. I think we want to cut like 2 Satyrs. And also bring in 1 Aethergust. Aethergust is not the best against them. Yeah, Ugin at least buys us time, right? I mean, just minus, I don't know, 5. Just exile everything. So it was the out we were looking for, but we just blank on everything. I don't want both of the Gusts. I don't want to up my instant and sorcery count for Narsets. And Gust is like decent in stopping the first, like delaying the Niv Mizzet until we hit these cards, or stopping an Ahiri that got up to 8. So I like having the 1. I think that's enough though. We could change a Gust for a Vraska, but I think we need the Vraska. I think it's gonna be good here. So let's do that. Let's play smart. Let's win. Yeah. So I just want the 1. I think. We just need, like, we could also play a push, but I think Gust is better. And with Narset, I want to up my non-creature, non-land count to 24. I'm going to start playing it a bit slower, though. We can win this. I'm pretty sure I put this on repeat. Yeah, I mean, you could argue for Gargaroth. I don't think it's good enough in this matchup. And this also might come down to milling. So I don't want all the Satyrs here. And we're not in a rush to get an Uro. Of course, it's nice, but usually they have some answers to that. So I'm okay. Yes, it's Obsidian Tide. They're great. The band playing right now is Obsidian Tide. And specifically the song is Pillars of Creation, which I love. I mean, I just want to get to like Narset and Memory in play, right? Yeah, I mean, their singer's voice is really easy to recognize. I did submit my deck, right? Yep. Let's go. So we'll be playing first, thank you. It's not a capable hand. I mean, mana has been treating us badly this game. This is a good hand. I think I'm gonna bottom the Ugin though. Do I? What do you think I should bottom here, chat? We're keeping all the lands. Question is if we bottom like Ugin or Nissa, and I think we should bottom the Ugin. Do we just Fable Passage here? I think we do. And I'm gonna get a should I get a forest with it? I probably should get a forest. We could wait another turn on it. I could have actually waited another turn on this. Did you? Whoa, Martin, you're back. Did you win? Did you lose? What happened? One up against Doomwake. Oh, good luck, man. We're playing against Claudio, obviously, like the best player in the worst matchup. It's okay though. I screwed up by playing this Fable Passage turn 1, but that's fine. Nice. Good draw. So should we get the island or the breeding pool? Oh man, that's rough. I think we're getting the breeding pool actually because of Nissa. Specifically because we have Nissa in hand. And the life total doesn't matter too much in this matchup. Tapland into Tapland. Is this a Thoughtseize? No Thoughtseize here. They might have Dispute, but that's okay. Oh, Trophy is a nice draw. We did reveal the breeding pool, and I do want to play it in case we draw Thoughtseize. We can attack for 1. Yeah, and we have Uro to go back up to. I'm gonna represent Mystical Dispute here. But even if they like Teferi or Narset, it's like we just Nissa them. I think they have like this is blue, green, red, this is white. They have an Uro, sure. Now next turn we can Nissa with Trophy up, which is pretty dope. Okay, it's a good start for us. Much better than last game. We're actually one off of this Uro. Oh, another Nissa is great. Let's get the Overgrown Tomb up because of Trophy. Hit them for 4, pass the turn. So they have Hour of Devastation, which would be a bit annoying, but Nissa survives, so we should be quite okay. They could have like Niv Mizzet here, which we're like fine with. It's obviously good for them, but it's a Niv Mizzet, yeah. They hit 1 Bring to Light, 1 Teferi, Decay, and Outer End. This is why the matchup is so hard, right? So, do we Trophy this end of turn? On mono black, really? Give me those matchups. So, do we Trophy end of turn here? I kind of think we do. Then we can just like untap into Uro and do a bunch of other things. And it doesn't really change what they do, I think. They're still discarding 2 cards. Yeah, this looks really good. This is really good for us, obviously. I can delete passage. You are absolutely correct. So they're up to 9 cards in hand. They discarded Decay and Voice. So we know about 3 cards in their hand. Let's start with Uro. Sure. We still have a land to play for the turn. This is really good for us, actually. Lumbering Falls has just been MVP. So we're gonna animate this attack for... Oh, I actually shouldn't have shocked. It should be fine. So we animate this attack for 3, 6, 7, put them down to 9, and then I think we've Vraska sacking this to draw an extra card, and then maybe we hit Thoughtseize, which I would love to have. Let's play this. We're gonna play this anyway. We have enough blue mana. Yep. Creation, dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna do it like this in case they like wipe the board and then play something and I draw something that I want to respond with. I'm gonna sack this Satyr. I think it's fine. Because they're gonna either wipe the board or lose. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's Thoughtseize them. So they just have like bajillion cards in hand, so I think we just take the Solar Blaze here. Let's just take the Solar Blaze. Because they, other than that, they shouldn't have anything that clears the board completely. They could have Finale of Devastation, but that doesn't get this. I mean, I think we got this game, actually. I actually think we got this game. Like, of course they can get out. I don't know what they have in their deck that gets them out of this. The Fairy to bounce Uro, but they don't have enough mana to actually clear the board here. And we can actually, like, if they, I don't know, go Nahiri, kill this, we get to, yeah, we got it. Okay, okay, that's a good boost, confidence boost. That's good. That's a really good confidence boost. Yeah, so I had mana to attack for 9 through the hour because we would have Nissa in play. Well, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, we had the Manland too. They were dead. We could have we dealt more damage that turn? I think we could have, but it wouldn't be very good. I'm gonna be back in a second to get that last game. Let's get it. Anything we want to do different on the draw? Maybe getting another Gust into the deck is better on the draw. Over like another Satyr. Because we should be hitting the lands more consistently anyway. I think we should stick to our guns though. Let's go with that. Let's get it. Oh man, this hand's good, I guess. I mean, we have turn 3 Nissa. It's a bit slow though. So here's a question. Okay, they mold. I'm keeping this anyway, I think. Here's the question. What do we do turn 1? We could Lumbering Falls in case we draw a Growth Spiral. I wanted to say we could passage for the swamp. Guess we don't need to do that now. It's a good draw, actually. Now, if they don't have Caryatid, well, they could Uro anyway before Narset. Okay, they probably have the Caryatid or the voice Caryatid, but their mana is probably a bit awkward. That's nice. That's really good. These are really good draws here. I'm gonna spiral here. We drew a Gust. So should we swamp? Or do we Fabled Passage here? Shouldn't matter much. If they play a 3-drop, I'm gonna Vraska it, otherwise I'm gonna Narset. We can't get second black anyway. And I kinda don't wanna crack this. Let's put the passage. Well, it doesn't really matter, right? I'm not gonna crack it until we draw our card. Why swamp? Okay, they have mana. Okay, they don't have... Oh, they have nothing? That's good for us. I wish we could just kill this. I think we're gonna keep Gust up for next turn, actually. And I want to hit my land drops. Uro is an interesting one. I kind of want to keep Gust up, I think. We could also Uro. I think we have two options here. I think we either Uro or we leave Gust up. I don't think we can Narset here. We could also Narset for like Thoughtseize, maybe. Like, we definitely need to play the swamp. Let's start with this. I really don't want them to resolve any visit though. I kind of think that they have a bunch of well, they could just not have the mana, right? Gust lives in the same... Yeah, exactly. That's my problem. But what we could Uro, and we could still hit Thoughtseize, and we could hit land, which would mean that we can either Gust up, and that would be like what I would really want to do. Let's see what are the odds. Hyper geometric. Let's see the odds. So we have one look. We have we're gonna have 48 cards in the deck because we have to fetch before we do that, and we have 3 Thoughtseize and how many blue sources? I don't think this goes to time. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have like 17 hits. No, we have 15 hits. With Semosize being 1 and we want 1 success. We have less than 30% of hitting that. Okay. Good to know, good to know. So yeah, let's Narset into Thoughtseize. We get a forest here. Let's get that Thoughtseize. Come on. They could have a dispute here too, that's right. Or negate or something. Yeah, a bit over 30, sure. They let it resolve, okay. Well, at least we didn't completely miss, right? I think we want the trophy here. Yep, let's get the trophy. Let's pass the turn. They just have all the mana? Sure. So if we can hit either Breeding Pool or... what's it called? Hey Shachar, what's up? Obsidian Tide themselves are here. 10 cards. I'll answer that in a second. I kind of want to be in this. Raktus's return. I mean, opponent's not missing. I don't think they have this Bring to Light in hand. Another Uro. Swear to God, we have more lands. Okay, we have a plan, but we need more lands to do that. I mean, we take the commit here. Okay, we take the commit. Let's see. I kind of don't want to Uro here. I want to live up Trophy and Gust. But Trophy gives them more mana. So I think I'm just passing the turn discarding this. Because I can Gust either the return or the casualties. The return doesn't do anything. I can Gust this. Or if they play at the ferry, I can Gust this. Trophy Niv. But if I Trophy Niv, they have for sure like the casualties. I could wait for attack steps to kill this, I think. Because I would actually love to discard the commit, I think. Gust return. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Like Trophy this, Gust whatever they do, unless it's the ferry, but I don't give a damn about the ferry. So I think I'm passing here. Here's why. If we can Gust something to the top and then kill this, with Trophy it would be much better for us. Let's do this. And I'm gonna discard the commit, I think. Hope the land is Breeding Pool. Yeah, it's definitely something. Yeah, so they don't make the mistake of so we're just fixing their mana now. Yeah, it could be correct too. It's probably correct, you're right. I mean, if we draw another land, then discarding this means we can Nissa and still hope to hit another land off the top if they discard our hand and kill the Nissa. But otherwise, so do we just let this Bring to Light to resolve? Raktus's return. Oh, it kills this. I see. Oh, let's Gust this. Actually. Let's see if they put it. They might have the dispute. They represented it earlier. So now we're discarding Uro. And I think this Vraska. If we hit an untapped green or blue source, we can actually Uro or Nissa this turn. Okay, nice. So do we Nissa? They have casualties. Nissa is not good here. I think we just Uro. Oh, they had a veto. I didn't even look at it. Yeah, Nissa is bad here. Let's just Uro them. Okay, let's get it. Still a game here. Let's get a Thoughtseize off the top, please. It's not a Thoughtseize off the top. Swear to God, I sideboarded you out. It's not the worst. Yep. They bounce this, sure. Have 6 cards in hand, huh? They can't bring to light this turn and they can't casualties this turn, so okay, that's okay. Absolutely fine with that. So, do we force them to chump block? Do we play this Nissa or do we just play the Krasis, the big Krasis, I think? Kinda just want a big Krasis here. If we hit an Uro off of this, yeah, I know, this is the third game though, so I'm gonna take it a bit slower. I don't think we Nissa. I think we Krasis here. You want a Wayfinder and maybe hit another Uro? No Uro. Thoughtseize to the graveyard. Let's take this Fabled Passage. Now I'm gonna crash this for 1. Like for 2. Just to put some pressure on the walkers here. We're gonna have to find some sort of answer to their Niv Mizzet anyway. So we drew another land. Okay. An Uro. I think I like putting more creatures on board, otherwise we just lose to this, like, whatever they have in hand, and they take the shock too. Oh, they passed the turn, yeah, because they have it instant speed. Sure. Nice. I mean, we're up to 1 billion of life. We still have outs in this game. I kind of want them to, like, if they casualties here, we get to take the Bring to Light, so I'm okay with that, I think. But maybe you're right, I should Thoughtseize before this Uro. I kind of wanted to see if I get to draw into another Narset, so we can maybe set up a next turn where we commit a Narset on the same turn. Yeah, I don't think they're casualties. Yeah, this is why I did this like this. I don't think they need to casualties here. Yep. They heal veto too. Hate to see it. Did they take the veto? Yeah. They just hit another like Bring to Light veto other end. This matchup is ridiculous. They did main phase, that's nice for us. Way to go. These are, by the way, the only 2 satyrs we have in the deck. So we have some outs here, right? We can still hit Ugin, we can still hit Narset. All of these are really good. So they're probably casting casualties here. They could just cast another Bring to Light. What are they getting though? Oh, the Scarab God? Okay. Now we basically need Narset or Ugin, but we have only 26 cards in the deck, and I think we've seen neither. No, one Narset is exiled. 2 Narsets are exiled. It's kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. We need to hit Ugin then. Yep. Don't think we have many options here. Yep. Such a rough start to the tournament. Easy chump. I mean, we just keep hitting lands. I actually think we commit here. Let's do it smart though. Okay, that's actually, I actually think we might be in a good spot. Not in a good spot, but in a fine spot. That's memory. Let's see what's up. We actually have tons of mana and they can't cast casualties here, so this is not the worst. Nice. Let's Thoughtseize them. That's an interesting game for sure. This is a veto, sure. So we can untap this. That's a game, fellas. That's a game. I think if I had discarded on turn 5 or so the commit instead of an Uro instead of the commit, we would have been in a much better position. Yeah. Ugin is hiding, definitely. It's just another Niv. Is this Casualties of War? They just drew it anyway. Okay, can we get an Ugin, please, and them not having, like, another veto in hand, please? Woodland Cemetery, okay. I actually should... Okay. Let's do it correctly, please. I could have Nissa'd first. That's a good point. It's a really good point, actually. That's nice for us. We can actually win this game. We can actually win this game. That's a good start. Do we even have any more lands to get? No. Now I did make a mistake here. I didn't leave any blue up. Creature, land. Let's get rid of this and that. I should have had blue up for this. It shouldn't matter much, but should have. I know, but I'm keeping the Nissa on board. Maybe I shouldn't have killed this, but like then Nissa dies. I'm not sure I like that. I mean, I think we just need to draw the Ugin anyway. You know, need to. They hit that did they take the veto? They take the veto. Way to go for them. Yeah, I mean, maybe I need to kill this and then they don't have all these cards in hand. You're probably right. Someone sent me a message? This is a return, probably. We have one out, and it's drawing Ugin. Because they're tapped out. Ugin! Ugin! Do we still have that? Yeah, we still have an Ugin if we draw one. Really though? We can still draw one with the Uro. I'm not even casting this. Yeah, we're draws too, but we can't buy an Ugin. And now they're untapped, so we probably lost this game. It's a shame. It really is. Resolves. Is this a Suruk? Other end? Swear to God, I used the blue here. Yeah, I don't think we can win this game anymore, but sure. I don't think it matters. Man. It's a bummer. Don't think this Teferi is in their hand though. I think it's a veto. Okay, they're tapping out again. I mean, Ugin is still an out. Ugin is still an out. Because it doesn't exile these are colorless. Oh, they just have the veto anyway. Sure. It's not an Ugin. Crassus. Where was this Ugin? Let's see. Okay, it was 6. It was 7th card off the top, of the bottom. There goes winning the challenge. We still keep playing though. There's hope, yeah. It is a bad matchup and it is a good player, so Filipa started 0-2 as well. Shame. Bolovo started 0-2 as well. Man. Lev lost, unfortunately. We know Martin won, right? Yeah, Martin's 2-0 after betraying our deck. Gracias por tanto is 2-0. Gazmon is 2-0. Yeah, good players are good. Gonna be back in a minute here. Okay, we're playing Marolanzi. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know about this matchup. Good luck. Yeah, I'm keeping this. It's a good hand. Good hands are good. So I might play the passage turn 2, depends on what we draw. So I can Uro into Woodland Cemetery, which would let me either push or Thoughtseize off of it. Hopefully we get to... hopefully we get like a nicer matchup. And we have the Ugin in hand now. Now it shows up. I don't know about that matchup though. I mean, Martin was saying that he beat it. They mold, nice for us. So with some hands I won't play this turn 1. Mono green. It's not bad versus mono green. We have the languish turn. We have commit too. It's not a bad hand versus mono green, but it's not a good hand versus mono green. We have the Ugin, we have the out, right? And we have the Uro, which is amazing against them. So this is our plan basically. They attack for 1. Love to see it. I mean, it probably means a walker next turn, yeah, or like double burning tree or something. Sure. It's get an island here. Thought I misclicked the forest for a second. Okay, now I think we're doing good. Exactly how we planned it out. How. Oh, nice. Double Thoughtseize is nice. They have 3 cards in hand. This is how this matchup usually goes. I mean, look at this. I'm taking Vivian, like always. Always take the 4-mana walker. Yeah, it is. It's quite good. I mean, once we took the Vivian, it's really good. They would probably play a Hydra that's like 6-7, but then we can like languish the board and then the next turn commit it or something, or we can commit it and then untap into Thoughtseize it, and we have the Uro set up basically. So like languish is decent here, yeah. Oh, they just do this. This is better. Much better. Now we're just winning. Because we're going to get them back to like 3 mana. Let's draw a Swamp too. Like a Black Source too. Oh, easy game. Let's Thoughtseize first. Just to make sure they don't have the Walker in hand. But this is how this matchup usually goes. You just trade for a couple of their big cards, wipe the board, and they lose. Yep, you see. Good showcase by the deck now. Good showcase. Here we go, opponent. Languish is fine, but I do sideboard it out, or at least this is one of their best draws, probably. Well, not exactly sideboard it out, but if this was a passage. Can't have it all, though. It's good against their creatures, but it doesn't kill Hydra usually. It doesn't kill Gargaroth. So it's kind of like used to wipe out other like non-important cards. Just buys it. Here it was amazing, obviously. But we would be like in a decent spot even if this was a push, so we could just get rid of this. It just means that I have way less good top decks. You just send them back to the Stone Age, definitely. No, I don't think I sideboard the. I don't remember actually. We're gonna see it during sideboarding. But they could be like, they just don't beat their best draws, right? They just don't get rid of big Hydras, for example, or Planeswalkers and stuff like that. So it's kind of awkward. So I think we just commit this and then we untap into Uro and we eat the memory, but we don't care because we're going to have like Uro Ugin. It puts it second from the top. Oh, easy game. Gonna go Spiral first so we can keep the memory in the graveyard. Oh man, I don't have enough blue. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna take it slower. Yeah, I'm gonna take it slower. I should have just. Yeah. I don't have enough blue for this Uro, which is like terrible. Again, this Ugin should close out the game, but I should have had an Uro in play right now, not this. So we know their top card is a Hydra, but they draw nothing, so we're good. They could have like Jade Light, Landwehr Elves, sure. Push. Okay, that's Uro. Let's not make any stupid mistakes now. 2, 3, 4, 5 actually. Keeping the Languish in the graveyard. Because if we get to commit, it shuffles back. Okay, let's get focused and win this game. Sure, that's a good draw. I'm not pushing the elf here. Am I not? I think I'm not. Yeah, I have commit for the Hydra. Hydra doesn't matter. Hydra is too small to get rid of these. That's a good reason to kill that. I mean, if we hit the land, we still get to Ugin everything. Sure. Now we're attacking first because we kind of want them to trade. But even if they don't, we should just have an Ugin and win. They just take the 6. Cool. So I almost screwed up this game twice. I should have pushed this. But now we're just fine. I think their only way to actually kill this is a Nissa, and they don't have the mana for it right now. Withdraw Crassus, sure. Okay, got that. So I think I'm not sure about the language. We're gonna say in a second here. I don't like Nebraska. I don't like commit either. One Nissa comes out. Yeah, I'm not sure we want the language, to be honest, because we just plan on getting Uro or Gargaroth and just killing them, or like Crassus. We could sideboard out like one push, I guess, and leave one language in. But on the draw, I really like the push. Let me actually take a look. I posted, oh, a lot of messages. I posted a sideboard guide a while ago, and I want to take a look to see what I thought about that matchup. Kind of forgot it. I actually missed that. Let's go to media. How much time do we have? 1 minute and a half. We should be fine. Yeah, so it was a different deck. I just want to see what I sideboarded out. Like Censor Dispute, Nissa. Oh, I sideboarded out a land. That can't be right. So this is 6-1. We need to take one thing out of here. I think maybe like one Gulf Spiral. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with taking out one Gulf Spiral here. Sure, let's do this. Yeah, I'm with you, Door. I think that's a good. I think we can't have too much air in the deck. Oh, this hand though. Oh, keep. It's a really good hand. We are gonna have to sequence it correctly because this doesn't solve all the walkers. They could still have a Karn or something. They have the turn 1 off. They kept 7. Oh, now we just have everything. That's good. So I think what's gonna happen is if they don't. Oh no. Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's not the worst. They just have... Okay. Okay. We have a plan, guys. So, it's an interesting one. I could languish next turn if we hit a land off of the Growth Spiral. Yeah, so here's the plan. Let's shock this into play. Let's pass the turn. See what they do. Now... if they play a Karn, we Growth Spiral into like Trophy the Karn, keep up Gust. They have a bajillion mana here. Oh, they just have like all the mana here. So if I stop this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. That's fine. Like I'm pretty sure we're spiraling here. Still depends on what they do here. I really want this to be a green card, please. Like, if this is a Nissa, we're in a decent spot. A Vivian would be a bit awkward. Karn is the worst. Looks like a Nissa. A Gargaroth. Okay, we can beat a Gargaroth. We can... That's what they have. Let's think this through. So we can Gulf Spiral, and then next turn we can Satyr into Gust this, and then Languish the board. Because I don't think they have a Walker in hand, right? Yeah, let's let this resolve first. Oh, they... Yeah, okay, so they do have the Walker. Okay, so I think the play here is that we let this resolve. Yeah, hey Lev, I saw you're like up 2-0. That's really good. What you playing? So we can golf spiral into gust this, trophy this, and then languish the board if we hit the land. If we don't, like we could alternatively gust this, untap, trophy this anyway, which I think is just better. Like the question is, do we take the risk on the spiral missing? I kind of don't want to let that resolve. I don't want them putting counters. So we're gonna actually gust this. Do they have to shuffle? It's May. But that's okay. That's fine. I'm fine with this. I actually think this is fine. Because if we draw the land anyway, we can spiral and trophy, like, no matter what. And if not, we can just trophy, play a tap land, and then, like... Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's wrong. Maybe we need to take the risk. Put it on the top. Let's draw a land, please. Cool. So we take 2 shocks down to 16, right? Down to 14, take 2, 3, 4, 5, and then languish next turn. Down to 11. We should be absolutely okay here. Yeah, I think this turned out fine. So the reason I didn't want to do that is because, yeah, this is turn 3 and we probably win this game unless something weird happens. They took the land too, so they could miss this. If they miss here, I think we just win. If they hit they hit something. Oh, okay, easy game, we won. Whew. Yeah, Shachar, you're right, language is good. I'm still not sure, I didn't get, like, I tested a lot of leagues with this deck. We go down to 9 and then we wipe the board and then we win. GG's. Concession. No concession, opponent? I mean, they don't know about the Uro, right? We could still have nothing in hand, but we don't. Yep, got the match. Okay, nice. This is how this deck is supposed to work. Thank you. So, Lev, you're playing Blue-White Spirits, and you beat isn't pew definitely, Door. Is it like, is Mono Green a good matchup? It seems kind of bad. And you beat it twice. Way to go. 1 and 2. Let's go. Oh, Philippa dropped. So I think Mazin Halinda, if I recall correctly, Mazin Halinda is the partner of Usama, which beat us round 1. I remember seeing like some tweet about that, but I definitely think so too. I think they misplayed. But I think that even if they keep the Vivian and they plus, they can't get a creature to be more than 4. So we take 7, go down to 7, languish the board anyway, and like Anissa on 5 is better than a land in play, obviously, but it's not that frightening, and we can probably beat it. So, like, I think we were in a decent spot anyway. And the reason I didn't spiral before is that if we miss on lands, which can happen, we basically like lose the game on the spot because we can't do both things. And then like these cards are just gonna demolish us. We won't have time. So yeah, I mean, just having flyers is really good, and having the new tap spirit to stop Gargaroth sounds amazing, I think. So yeah, that sounds good. Good for you. I'm happy you're doing good. Are you feeling well? Let's see if Martin won. So you're 2-1. You lost to Dreams. What Dreams of Ashiok's on? So Martin is still playing down a game to Wames. Yeah, so I don't treat. So I wanted to gust the Vivian because I didn't want them to get the counters. We ended that game on 9 life, but like if they had like two more counters, it's like 4 more damage, and it can get out of languish range. It could get like troublesome. So I just didn't want them to have any option to use that. I thought we could beat like a Vivian on an empty board. I think it was the correct play, but it's definitely close. Let's go back while we're at it to Pokemon. Oh yeah, I'm going for the 5-2. Last week we started. I won the first match off screen, and then we lost 3 matches on screen, which is hardly optimal. And I just stopped streaming, but I kept playing, and then we got a bye and beat 2 mono green decks. So I ended up at 4-3. And then I was like, why didn't I stream this? I mean, it would have been fun, would have been good. So yeah, I'm not gonna stop streaming unless we are like 1-4 or something, and then I might just do something different. But until we're not like dead, I'm streaming this. Can we skip this somehow? Yeah, we can. Okay, we are playing Pokemon between rounds. We just started this like last round, 2 rounds earlier actually, and this is like a generation that I know nothing about. So we're just discovering things along the way, like these little Lillipups, which are cute but not worthy of catching, I think. Let's fight. Let's tackle them. Oh no, look at this. Oh, tackle, yeah. Sorry guys. I'm gonna try and be more focused. So yeah, you know, I mean, the Pokemon is nice. I haven't played this in a while, and it's really nice to do something that lets me interact with chat and like distress a little bit. What did I say yes to? I don't want to catch, but okay, I get a phone call. Sure, I'm not gonna bother reading these. Or do you guys want to look on spoilers? Do you prefer that to Pokemon right now? Let me know what you want. I might do some spoilers a bit later. Anyway. Oh, there's like stairs now? That's cool. What's up here? Is this a trainer? We seem to resemble each other. Okay. So, isn't it weird about Pokemon that you can just go into people's houses and like randomly talk to them and it's fine? Yeah, this is not interesting. Oh, we're healing the Pokemon now. Oh, you want me to give it a try? Yeah, let's heal, sure. Who else is playing? We can actually do something different, actually. Let's go for something different here. Did I update the record? I did not. We are 1 and 2 in the challenge, which is not a good start by any means, but I mean, it's something. So Harry is playing the Pioneer Challenge too, and he's on.
E8 or something? Yes.
Oh, there he's not playing either. He won his match. Well, it looks like he's on the Black-Red Lures deck, which is a really good matchup for us, which I really wanted to see. Oh, Gazmon is saying like winning the Pioneer Challenge like we do, but he's actually winning. So he's on the Esper Yorion list that won the last challenge, I think. Like last night's challenge. Let's do everything at once, shall we? How can I do it in a way that will show you the streamer too? Let's do everything at once. I'm a big fan of multitasking here. His hand looks good. I would bet he's either Gustin Main says that he's either versus a green deck or a red deck. Oh, but he mowed. Interesting. So probably like an aggressive deck because he wants that Supreme Verdict. That's interesting. Wonder what he's playing versus. So we need to go to some city and meet someone. Should we buy Pokeballs? How much money? Oh, we have tons of money. But they don't have Pokeballs. Like, does this guy have different things? Oh, yeah. Let's get a couple of Pokeballs. Let's do this. Just have them. Oh, so he's playing versus Nimizit. Interesting. I can see why you want that hand, and I can see why you don't want the last one. Let's actually be fully on that. Either that, and let's take a look at some spoilers. Let's see if there's any new spoilers. So this is the newest thing spoiled. It's one of the flip spells lands. Thanks, Dor. Thanks for coming. Have a good one. What's LEC? Is this like, I don't know what LEC is. So this is like the kind of black spell where you choose a creature, and if it dies this turn, you return it to play. It returns it tapped. Oh, LOL Europe Championship. I see. Well, have fun. And when creature dies, and you lose 2 life to do that, and it's also a land. I mean, these land spells are interesting. They're definitely good, especially in limited, but I want bigger effects on them. So there's also like the one that's like half sensor. This is like half 4 spike for 2, half tapped blue land. And I don't think it's very good because what was good about sensor and what's good about these lands, flip cards, is that if you ever get, like, if you draw them early, you have the land. If you draw them late, you have a spell. But this spell is only really good at the really early game, and the tap land is not really good late game. So I don't love it at all. This is better. Like, this is a 2/3 menace for 3. It's a black land that comes into play tapped, and it's a 2/3 for free menace, and it gets +3/+0 as long as opponent has 8 or more cards in the graveyard. Yeah, the mythic cycle. So people were excited about the blue one, which I really don't get. It's just like draw 7 or something. The green one is really good. You take a look at the top 7, and then you put a creature into play, and if it's CMC 3 or less, it gets 3+1/+1 counters, which is good, but which is like really good. It gives you a good effect in the late game, might even be 4 constructed. And we had another one. Let's go here actually. And there was another one. So the red one is good too, especially in limited because it's just a removal spell for like a decent rate. And the white one looks like it's just gonna win you the game. In limited if you ever get to cast it, which is really nice. But the blue one is like draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand plus 1, and you get to keep all of these. But like, yeah, it's a really bad top deck. That's a really good point. You just never want to top deck this, and it's sort of like in this tension where you want to keep draw 1 for 7 mana, yeah, and you're like, well, you want to keep cards in hand, so you want to keep lands in hand, but then how do you cast it? You need like 9 lands for this to do something. So yeah, I don't like it at all. Green one is quite okay, like I would always play it basically. And the red, like green, red, white, I'd always play in limited. Green has a shot in constructed, and maybe even white if you want to run like this control deck that has no finishers other than a couple of these. But I don't think we're in that era anymore. You probably like rather have a Dream Trawler or something. I mean, I could definitely see control decks playing one of this, especially if they're only 2 colors and then it costs almost nothing. And then you just randomly have a really big finisher. So I could see it being good, but not the best. I'm not gonna talk about the Jace. Jace has seen so much, like people have been talking about it so much. But Inscription of Ruin is interesting. I actually think this will see playing constructed. So this is one of the new charms commands, where you get to choose one of 3 options, and if you kick it, you get to choose all of them, or any number of them. And the black one says either Mind Rot, target player discards 2 cards, or return target creature with CMC 2 or less to play from your graveyard, or destroy target creature with converted mana cost 3 or less. Unfortunately, it's a sorcery, which is a bit awkward, but I think it still has enough utility that... Oh, this is cool. That you want to play like one of these in like any kind of mid-range decks that have creatures in it. I mean, in our Sultai list, I would play one of these. Probably for like the Narset main deck. Because you can return the Satyr, and you can destroy creatures and you can make them discard. And if you get to 7 mana, which you do quite often, you can just do all of them, and then it's like, it gets you back into the game. So it's a really nice card. Yeah, I know, if this was instant, it would be great. I think he still can play like one of these, probably not more than one. And maybe it's better in like a Lures deck, where this resurrects stuff like Dreadhorde Arcanist, and you want impactful 2-drops anyway. So I can see that seeing play, like definitely. I want to see the blue one though, but blue already got like these 2 nice cards. So this one is kind of like a backwards Snapcaster Mage, or Dualcaster Mage, where this is a 2/1 for 2. When it comes into play, the next instance or sorcery you play this turn, if it has the next like one with converted mana cost 2 or less, you copy it. Which means like, think about this, on turn 3 you cast this into double Thoughtseize or double Fatal Push, which could be really, really good, or just double Opt. I mean, it's still good. Double Gulf Spiral seems like really, really good. And then if you kick it, you copy that spell twice, but that's like you need like 8 mana for that. So I don't know about that. Still is a really good card though. I can definitely see this thing play in the stronger formats. Like, think about this in Vintage, just running 1 copy, just for the chance that you get to like cast this into Gitaxian Probe on turn 1 or 2, or cast this into Recall, obviously. So I think like this could have value, and I can definitely see this thing play in Modern. I don't really know about Pioneer. I don't know if there's enough high impact 1 and 2 mana sorceries to play. Don't know about that. It's interesting. We're gonna have to see, but this card is definitely powerful, and this is really awesome too. So this is a 2/1 flyer for 2 with kicker X, and X can't be 0. And when it comes into play, if it was kicked, you gain control of target artifact with a CMC X or less. And if it's an equipment, you attach it to Thieving Skydiver. So for 3 mana, this is a 2/1 flyer that steals an artifact, a cheap artifact by them. So again, think about this for Vintage. You just play it on turn 3, like for 3 mana and steal their Mox, which is really, really good. You already have Dak Faden to do that, but Dak Faden requires you to play red, which not all decks want to do. So I can see this being play. And for other formats, this could be really good. You can use it in Standard to just equip Colossus Hammer. Which I don't love. I think this card is not good, but people are high on it, so we're gonna, yeah. So it's an equipment, cost 1, equip 8, equip creature gets +10/+10 and flying, and loses flying. So like, yeah, you can go turn 1 this, turn 3 equip and get a 12/11. But it doesn't fly anymore. I mean, I don't love that. I don't like this interaction, but I think this card is a really cool design too. Let's see what's up with the challenge here. 8 more matches. We won this match way too fast. Martin is still playing. I really hope he gets this one. Batutinha lost, so they're 2-1. I really don't like Caleb being in our bracket here. Caleb is playing probably Storm and like Lotus Field Storm, and it's not a good matchup for us. Oh, Lev, you beat Dreams of Ashiok and you lost last round? Oh, I see. Who did you lose to? Because you said you beat 2 mono green. Did I miss that? Oh, Batutin has on mono green, probably. Luis MJ. What's Batutinha on, actually? If you're here. It's not, no worries. Oh, Bolovo is 0-3. Yeah, I guess he's probably playing like the mono black aggro deck. And that deck, I just think, is not well positioned at all. Man, our breakers suck. I mean, it's actually like Mazinha, Linda, Alfredo Torres, Bolov, Medvedev. Oh, maybe Medvedev is, yeah, never mind. Medvedev and like Caleb on 1 and 2 or worst. Oh, someone just beat us, and yeah, our breakers suck. Should be fine though. Tyler's 2-1. He's streaming 2. That's good. It's a really strong like 1-2 bracket. So Alfredo's gonna be playing. So what's gonna happen next round is probably Alfredo or okay, so Alfredo, Calado, and Bolovo, they're gonna get paired, like 2 of them, and the other one is gonna get a bye probably. And then we're gonna play against one of the other 1-2s. So Mazinha beat Philippa this round. And I don't know anything about these people. He beat Bolovo, Joy won. And there's Caleb at 1 and 2, which I really don't want to play. Oh, Doomwick dropped at 1 and 2. I think Martin beat... No, Martin did not beat him. Or did he? Yeah, Martin did beat Doomwick. Doomwick was on mono green. I think mono green is in a bad place right now. I think people are not gunning for it, but they're building their deck to beat it. So I don't think it's that well positioned. I mean, the deck can obviously still win, right? It just kills people. Just like, you know, put 2 planeswalkers into play turn 2. Here we go. But yeah. Well, how's Claudio doing? Claudio is 2-1-2. Yeah, I can see why our breakers suck. How much time did that take them? Hope Martin gets this. I'll be back in a couple of minutes here. 2 more matches to go. Let's just do. One more match. Didn't Harry win and Martin win? Yeah, way to go. Martin is 3-0. Nice. Love to see it. We can just jam some Pokemon until we get the next round. I don't even know what we want to do. What's going on here? Why do they keep these? It is like the bad guys, right? Team Plasma. Pokemon Liberation. I might be for them actually. I think he's right. Can we side with this guy? So what he's saying is basically like, well, maybe Pokemons don't want to be captured in these small balls and get used for fighting. Maybe they don't like it. And I think this dude's right. We're gonna try and skip that though. Cutscenes. I mean, ironically, they're probably also using Pokemons to fight. What's up? This is weird. Things are weird here. Thanks for everyone for coming. Martin, if you're here, way to go for the 3-0. We're 1-2. Waiting for the next round. I think we're well positioned, but we're just fighting. Way to go. Rakdos is, I think like the deck is just not strong enough. Yeah, so I don't know what Rakdos is bidding. I mean, it might be bidding. Oh, geez, that's bad for them, yeah. What did I do? Did I press something? Oh, I wanted to use something different. Yeah, I don't know about that deck. I don't love it. Because I don't think it can grind anything. I don't think the clock is really that fast. And basically they only do something when they have like a really strong Arcanist going or a Cruxa in play. I don't know. But way to go, man. Hope you keep doing well. Hope I can rally back. I don't think I have a shot at top 8ing even. Because we're like one of the worst 1-2s. But what can you do? Oh, we leveled up. Nice. I mean, look at the losers bracket. So Bolovo, which is Thiago Sapueiro, is like 0-3. It doesn't happen to him. He's such a good player. And Medvedev too, 1-2. Medvedev is a really strong player. Mazina Linda, strong player. Caleb, strong player. And they're just like losing. It happens, yeah, but it's good to remember that it happens to everyone. Even the best players in the world. I just beat that guy. I don't know what's up with him. Let's go into random places, I guess. Well, they're just telling us things we know. Where did we go? What happens here? Oh, okay. I don't think I want to go there right now. Let's... We were watching a bit of Gazman, which is... Oh, he's 2-1 round now, actually. I thought he was 3-0. So, yeah, let's get him. Let's get him. I don't think it's well positioned either. Yeah, I mean, Mono Black... Bolovo has been doing really well with Mono Black, but I think it was because people were playing... Yeah, these random creature decks, and now they're not anymore. And like it's a really good matchup for us. He probably has a good Niv Mizzet matchup. Because Niv is so clunky. I don't really know though. It's interesting. I think he probably has a good Niv Mizzet matchup, which is why, or at least he was able to beat it, which is why he was in a good spot. Okay, we get to play versus LSN. I don't know who that is. Good luck. We get to be on the play with a great hand. Keep. Oh, we even have the Satyr. I mean, I thought we just didn't have it. Good luck, Martin. Hope you crush them. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. Fellas. Oh, I'm still with the be right back. Why didn't you tell me, chat? And for some reason the record was off. Okay. So that's gonna be an interesting matchup. We have a couple of options here. We could Thoughtseize this turn. They're on burn, right? But wait. Okay, wait. If they were on burn, they would have shown Lurus, right? So I actually don't think they're on burn. I think they're on like Chunky Red or something. Like some kind of mid-rangey deck, which kind of makes me want to Thoughtseize here. Oh, Portanto is a good player. Yeah, this has been a tough run. I mean, we got like Claudia second round, which is, and Mazin Halinda round 1, I think. Or Usama. We got Usama round 1, which I think is also a good player. It's a tough field, but it's good. It's good to have a good fight. Anyways. So, are we racing to an Uro here? I really want to Uro next turn. I kind of want to Thoughtseize this turn because I don't think I'm chump blocking anyway. Let's Thoughtseize here. Yeah, they are on some kind of burn strategy. So I don't know what's up actually. Yeah, we're taking Ash Zealot for sure. This is still fine. Like, I still get to Uro next turn. And then like Satyr feeds it. And if we find a push to go with this, we're in good shape. They're probably just playing mono red then, but this is weird. So they played a Castle Embereth and they wild slashed us, which is actually really nice for us because this means that the Satyr survives. Let's just go. I really wanted to land here. Please hit a land, please. No lands. No lands for us today. But we're not in the worst of spots. A mountain, sure. Swift Spear is good for them. They Lightning Strike and they have, so we're down to, what, we take 6? We're down to 6. So if we draw land, I might just... It's not that bad though. I mean, we just need to hit like some sort of untapped land. We know they have Ramunap Ruins in hand. Okay, Island is great for us here. Forest. Forest is still great for us here. Seriously, Matheus? That's... I mean, I gotta hand it to you. That's great. That's really hilarious. So what you missed? What did you miss? Let's get that Watery Grave, I suppose. Okay, so they played a Ramunap. So this is why I liked them playing this. Are we dead if they activate this? So if they activate, we take, if we double block, we take 4. If they have a push, we just lose. Like this blocks here for sure. No, but if they had the burn spell, they would just... No, they can't kill one of these. I think I just want to go like this. Take 2 down to, if they pump, take 2 down to 4, go up to 7 with this Uro. And then we can block this. And they would need to have lightning strike to kill us. I think that's the best thing we can do. Just prevent as much damage as possible. Nissa. Oh man, you killed me, Matheus. You just destroyed me. In a good way though. It's been a long day. Has it been a long day? I think if we untap, we win. If we don't, like, I think this is the turn where they kind of have to kill us. I think they just have double lands in hand. Oh yeah, they just conceded. Woo! Oh, we would have drawn Crassus too. I mean, I think next turn is attack Uro, draw push, and then like Golf Spiral, like Satyr into land, into Uro, into push or something, so they're dead. Easy games, I guess. They're playing mono red. So I'm not even sure that we want these gusts. We definitely don't want this. So here are the cards we don't want, right? I think we can cut a Nissa for sure. I actually think we might want to cut the trophy too. I think we want the gusts and the languish because I don't think Raska is doing anything here. And we can probably cut like a couple of golf spirals and just bank on... Well, I kind of like keeping some golf spirals in. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's easy to get to the spot where you're like, you know, going to sleep late, waking up late, and then it ruins all your schedule. I moved to a new place, and in this new place, right now one of my windows doesn't close properly, so I get a lot of light in the morning. So I can't really sleep until too late, which means I need to go to sleep at time, which really keeps me on like a strict schedule. Kinda just want to cut this Nissa too. I mean, we just have these cards to win the game, right? Maybe we just don't want the Nissa. I think one Nissa is fine. And I think the Gusts are good enough. I don't love them, for sure. But they're like, okay. On the draw, it's gonna be tough. Ooh, can't believe we dodged that. And they're playing a non-white version, which means no Boar's Charms. Oh, we didn't sideboard out the Thoughtseize, right? What's going on with me today? We're keeping this. This is great. Jesus. And they have no 1-drop too? Love that. Love to see that. I can't believe we kept Thoughtseize in. Come on. I'm not focused. This we're not drawing them. We did keep them in, right? We did. What's up with me? Yeah, I figured they would have like an idol on hand. If they kept it. If they kept this. Oh, this is really good for us. So the question is, like, we're gonna take... Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna take damage from this Eidolon no matter what, right? Let's see what they do. I might take the first hit just to try and cry the board. Although they might have light up the stage, which means I should have used it on my turn. Kind of want to let this hit in. Probably should have killed it on my turn, but since we didn't. Yeah, I figured they might have something like a Ferocidon. So we have answers to this, right? We can either push it. We should probably like crack passage and push it on our turn. And then we set up for like a Languish next turn if we need it. We need to draw an Uro or a Gargaroth. So the good thing is that if we Languish, we don't get like burnt by this. So it's not the worst. I'm gonna do it now. And I'm not thought-seizing like in 100 years here. I mean, it turned out fine, right? My play. Not sideboarding out the Thoughtseize though. I wasn't focused enough during sideboarding. Yep. But on the draw, being on the draw is really hard versus them anyway. Did they have another? Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't get punished. Like, this could still survive if they keep mana up. Oh, it can't. We Languish. So this is really good for us actually. This all turned out really well, but it really shouldn't have. We just got bailed out by the deck. Oh, even drew an Uro. Easy game. Easy game, fellas. You don't want to lose 4 life. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe I didn't suffer this out. Hey, Wombo, what's up? Oh, man. What's up, Wombo? Are you playing the challenge? A mountain entered and they played it? I think they should have just got the value, like the damage. So should we Thoughtseize? Top 8 a vintage challenge, way to go. Oh, you played with another player, right? I thought I saw something. Double King, Popper, and Legacy, easy game. I think we need to Thoughtseize because next turn we might be able to Uro back, which is... And I'm pretty sure that they have the... I think we Thoughtseize here. Oh yeah! Oh my god, you love to see it. Man, we're just getting bailed out so hard this game. It's ridiculous what's happening here. So they reveal the mountain. Oh, they played the mountain from their hand, right? Okay, yeah. So last turn this can't play lands. So last turn they didn't play the mountain off the top. They just dealt 2 to us. Awesome. What were you playing? I really want to get into vintage at some point. I used to play a bit like a while ago. Now I just don't. I'm gonna get back into it at some point. Okay, guys, this game we just get bailed out by everything here. Doomsday, yeah, I know. Doomsday is insane right now, right? But it's such a hard deck to play, isn't it? It's kind of scary to play with, for me. I'm more of like a PO guy. Love me some paradoxical outcome. Man, top 8 the vintage challenge is awesome. Was it a small challenge? How many people were playing? Opponent just concedes, I think. Yeah, GG's. We just got bailed out so hard this game. Like, every mistake I made just paid off. It happens. Opponent's really nice here. Opponent's nice. Nice. I mean, 9th isn't that bad. I mean, the jump between like 9th to 8th in prizes is insane, right? It kind of feels bad. Oh, Martin's up again against Portanto. That's great. Which is kind of a bummer because I mean, look at this. 9th you get like back your money and 10 chests, which is absolutely fine. And then like 8th, you get 25 chests and 450 play points and like qualifier points and just everything. You just get it all. And I would kind of want to see like another buffer between 9th and 17th. I want to see like this become 450 or something, because it's really hard to top 16 these ones. You have to go like 5-2 or be 4-3 with really good breakers, but it's okay. Well, we won like super fast, and not because the burn deck was doing anything good. We used all our luck on that match. Yeah. So when do the challenges start? Yeah, I think just resolving the Doomsday is hard. And other than that, I mean, Vintage is hard anyway, right? You have to think about all these combos your opponent's playing, and you have like at least 2-3 tutors in the deck, most decks. But yeah, I think Doomsday is rather straightforward. You just try and resolve a Doomsday, and then like the piles are the hard thing. Every time I see a puzzle for like a Doomsday pile, I'm just baffled. I'm just like, I don't know what's up. Oh, cool. What you playing in Legacy? And did you win first round? Try to stay awake and remember. Gak and Mono Red is a thing in Pauper? I did not know that. That's interesting. Do you think, actually, do you play a lot of Pauper? Oh, Burn? Cool. I wanted to ask you about one of the cards here. Yeah, so I think like when I look at these cards, where is it? I think you know what I'm talking about. The Land Destruction one, this one. So when I saw it, I got really excited. I guess it's good for Pauper to destroy some Tron lands, but I think for Modern, this is really big. For any, like, for Dredge and for Prowess, just hitting, like, Tron lands on turn 2 instead of on turn 3 is really, really, really important. Because I played both decks, and each time, like, when you're on the draw... Hey, the Burn player, how are you? Are you playing Pauper, like you're playing Pauper Burn too? Because of your name? I've never loved Burn. I did play it in Legacy once in paper. My only time playing Legacy in paper. And it was really cool. Oh yeah, Wambo, you have the master here, I think. Can get some tips. Burn is usually, I love playing Burn usually because it's just such a fun deck. Just you have to figure out, do you want to kill the creature? How many turns it buys you? What are your outs? I think it's a really rewarding deck, and people talk trash about it for no reason whatsoever. No good reason. I really want Harry to keep winning, like Martin to keep winning. I kind of want to get into Pauper, but the Tron matchups are just so obnoxious and awful that I just don't really want to play it until something happens to it or there's a deck that beats it. I don't know. And remember that is what everybody's changing and I don't fear. I actually didn't try any of these decks in Pauper. I tried mostly red-white mid-range tokens, artifacts, like a few variations, and I loved playing them. But it felt like whenever I met a Tron player, they would just destroy me. And I heard it's the best deck in the format, so... Oh, let's update the record, actually. Try to stay awake and remember my name, but... Why am I... on this song? Let's see if we have any new spoilers. During spoiler season, I just refresh this page constantly. Just try and see if there's any new cards I haven't seen yet. I'm actually gonna use the time we have here to get dinner in. I'm gonna be back in like a second. I'm just warming it up. But I am gonna get some dinner in while we can. These streams are long. Nice comeback, yeah. 0-2 into T2. Hey Vital, what's up? מה שלומך? Yeah, like 64 doesn't matter. We can still top 32 even if we go 4-3. And if we go 5-2, we have a shot at the top 16, but I think our breakers suck. Like we were... Yeah, our breakers are really bad. Bolovo got the bye. Probably playing against one of these next round. Yeah, and I'm having fun. I love this format. I love this deck. I think we just got a bit unlucky, so we're gonna keep doing that. Martin's 1-1 versus Gracias por tanto. Forget your main goal is dealing damage. Seven rounds, yeah. 7 rounds a lot. It's actually not that much. Usually, like, the minimum for this is like 6 rounds, I think. And usually it's 7. And I did play like a couple of PTQs that ended up being 9 rounds or something, which is obviously like insane. Someone responded. Oh, people are talking. I added my tweet to a moment. That's interesting. Junya Takahashi. That's really cool. I don't know what's up here, but it's really cool. Should I follow Junya? Let's try to follow. Try to stay. 7 rounds, yeah. Let's do something like this. So what should we do for like the remaining 20 minutes or so? I'm gonna get dinner. It's gonna be ready in a minute. And then we're probably like Pokemoning or something. אור, אתם ברעות? איפה אתם? אתם בצפון? אתם לא בחיפה יותר בעצם. So I have some homemade lasagna here. Shout out to my mom who makes the best food on earth. Basically. Where are you doing Rosh Hashanah? It's like in 2 weeks, right? We're going up north. Looking good, yeah, it is. Is that a buy? The burn player? Anyway, yeah, lasagna is awesome. So good. Let's try that. Akumula Town. Can we heal our Pokemon here? Big lasagna vibes. I think we need to heal. Fish lasagna is a PewDiePie gag? Why is that? I never watched PewDiePie. Like I know of him. I think I saw like 1 or 2 YouTube videos by him, but nothing really serious. What I am into is for some random reason Call of Duty, like competitive Call of Duty, which has consumed a lot of my time recently. Probably too much of my time. We're gonna be fighting some trainers here, I think. Oh, you got a phone call? Okay. Oh, it's my mom. Hi, mom. Thank you for the lasagna, mom. Oh, what the? Did you just show up? Okay. That's weird. Running shoes. Okay, thank God. I was wondering why it didn't work. So the shoes says on them, press the B button to go faster. I wish I had these in real life. But then I would need like a B button, probably. You don't want to fight? Okay. Sure, let's go get something here. Let's see what Pokemons are here. Can we stop seeing this Lillipup thing? I'm gonna destroy it with tackles. Yeah, I thought the Burnplay, I thought maybe like the bot like censored you and I didn't realize what word could it be. But like, yeah, I mean, I'm not really trying to be PG-13 exactly. Oh, level 7 is... requires the use of water gun, I'd say. They just use Leer, sure. They're gonna destroy us like with any hit, basically. Oh man, yeah, look at this. Maybe I should heal. I would love to play some first-person shooter at some point. I'm not playing many games. So MTG is the main thing I do, and I do a lot of it. And there's actually a really good version of Call of Duty for cell phones. So I'm playing that a bit with my friends, but we haven't played in a while. And now the Pokemon, but I don't really play a lot of games. I don't have much time because I'm doing the streaming and I have a job and I still need to finish university. But at some point I want to try Hearthstone and Runeterra. Both seem great. Probably streaming them too at some point, but that's going to be like in a while. And I would download Call of Duty at some point, I think. But right now I just don't do it because it's going to take like all of my time. Do you have any advice for getting into Hearthstone? It's that game that like Brian Kibler helped create, right? It is surprisingly good. I mean, you think of it and you're like, yeah, this is gonna be like a bad game, but the gameplay is just really awesome. Let's try and do it. No, come on. I want to run. Well, we can run if it's a high level, and we can just kill it if it's not. We should tackle it. It's a faster attack. Yeah, we just kill it. Only 10 more players. No, Martin lost to Portanto. Damn. Oh no, there's the trainer here. That's bad. So, who else is winning? Lev is 2-2 as well. Hope we don't get to play him next round. Lev is on Blue-White Spirits. Good friend, good friend. I think we need to tackle here. Sorry to hear that, man. What was he on? Oh, Timurek, I didn't saw that. Timurek just seems like the best deck right now, right? Okay, we got that one. Yeah, I mean, that's why you want to play Esper, right? You want to play like blue-white to get the walkers. You want to play Narset and you want Teferi because they're so good against Reclamation and like other control decks. Oh, we won? That's good. We got to defeat a burn player on Mono Red. Game 2 was... I'm really ashamed of Game 2. I made every mistake possible, including not sideboarding Thoughtseize out. And we got rewarded for everything. Like, we just top decked the right card at any time. Our Thoughtseize took a Torbran I didn't even know he had. It was pretty... I'm not happy about that... about how I played that second game. First game was cool. We just escaped Uro and they conceded. Basically. They couldn't kill us through the Uro. Oh, yeah, right. It's only... So Hearthstone is only online, right? And Runeterra... Is it even a card game, Runeterra? Or it's like something different? It's like... It's not in the same category as Magic and Hearthstone, right? Only 7 more matches to go. Oh, we have to go through there. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I would like to get there at some point. So we would need like strength to push this in, right? At some point. Gotta fight. Hey, okay, Purloin. Let's try and catch this. I think. I mean, I love cats. I'm more of a cat person. I still like dogs. Don't you be mad at me. But, oh, you can play it on the phone too, which is really cool. I mean, it just means you can play it whenever you want. Let's just stack it and hope we don't kill it. Oh shit. I kind of wanted to catch this, but sure. Yeah. We escape. Well, I wanna. Okay. Is she a trainer? Yeah. Let's fight another trainer here. We have time. I kind of need to eat my food, but this Pokemon is like catching all of my attention. So like money-wise, how does Hearthstone work? Do you need to pay to get the cards? I heard it's really cheap, I think, but I might be confusing it with something different. They tried to do something and it failed? Awesome. Yep, got him. Got him. We're winning everything. Well, not really. Only most of the things. Another fight. I hate this thing. It looks like a drunken squirrel. Why would anyone want their Pokemon to look like this? It's terrifying. It gives me nightmares. I'm using Tackle because it's faster than them, so I get to hit them first, and like Water Gun doesn't do much more damage. Level up. Water Sport. Does this even deal damage? We can't even look at the attacks, sure. The best card in Hearthstone is your credit card. Yeah, okay, that doesn't sound very promising. Okay, that's good. Can you try and like, I want to try with Arena. So I put in, you know, like the first bunch of money you have to put in to get like the beginner's pile and stuff. Let's try and see what this does. It just, yeah, it doesn't do anything, sure. That's card. So I want to try and like, you know, go infinite on Arena. Just try and win as much as I can in draft so I can build up a collection and keep drafting using it. I know it's a bit difficult, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I think we fight and we got another fight. I mean, should we even fight this? Let's run. 4 more matches. Just 4 more matches in the next round. This is the hard part about these big tournaments, right? You just have to wait a long time between each and every round. Which is, it's nice to have like, you know, people in chat to talk with, and I wasn't identified. Sure, let's attack first here. Okay, cool. So it's good to have people to talk to in chat, and it's good to have like any kind of random thing to do in between rounds. So many streamers are on Fall Guys. Oh no, please don't fight me. Oh damn, we have just one Pokemon and it's kinda hit right now. Level 6 Lillipup, sure. Tackle because it's faster than them. Yeah, they use Tackle. This is bad. We're probably dead. Definitely. But that's why, I mean, streaming is awkward, right? Because I sit here and I do something that's not Magic, and most of you didn't come here to see me play Pokemon. But it's a nice way to pass the time, and yeah. I mean, if you multi-queue, I guess it's much nicer, but I don't think I'm ready for multi-queuing at this point. Oh, we have water gun for that, right? Yeah, it's a good thing to do. Yeah, super effective. We just got that fight. I would. That's what I did last week when I finished the challenge. I stopped streaming when I was 1-3 in the challenge, and then I just tidied up the house, made some food, took some time. Especially if you lose a bit in the start, then you're not under as much pressure. Oh, this is a nice city. Let's hit our Pokemon. Yeah. So Martin, do you live by yourself, or do you have like roommates or flatmates or something? I recently moved from like a 3 people apartment to my own place, which has been just amazing. Yeah. I mean, if I would multi-queue, it would be either with like 2 aggressive decks or vintage and something aggressive. Yeah, exactly. I mean, streaming is like that too, because it's really hard to concentrate while streaming at your like fullest potential. But at least I can turn off, like, stop looking at chat and just focus on my game if I want to. I think vintage and aggressive matchups should be fine to multi-queue, but I have no real reason to do that. Oh, that's amazing. Congratulations. Are you moving in with him? What is this place? We're just going into random people's places. I don't want to do that. This looks like the school. Oh yeah, going back to the parents is like, during the COVID quarantine, I stayed with my parents and my brother and sister. I don't know what I'm saying yes to. So, and it was really great. It was fun getting to spend time with my family, especially after 2.5 years studying at university. But then, like, at some point you just need your own space back. So it was a good, like, 2 months to spend with the family, but then I just wanted to move out again and just be on my own for a bit. And I studied philosophy, politics, and economy in university. I'm finishing writing my last paper, like, right now. Still get treated like a child. So I'm finishing my degree right now. I still have like 1 more paper to submit, my one seminar. And oh, we got critical hit. That's nice. And I had a lot of fun at university, but then like I'm really done with it. I can't wait to be done with it, like, for a while. Did you study anything, the Burn player? What do you do for a living? Oh, better location is nice. I live like in downtown Jerusalem right now, and it's just so nice. You get to go like wherever you want, and like, oh, it's not effective. That's good to know. And being in my own space, either by myself or like with a friend or a brother, is just really nice. They're gonna destroy us because we used water gun and we didn't. Cause books. What do you mean, cause books? Oh man, we're just gonna die. Oh, we got a potion too. That's cool. Philosophy was definitely the subject I liked the most. Wait, there's another one. I'm not really focused. What kind of books do you read? I can talk about books for hours. I read mostly fantasy books, a bit of sci-fi, and like a bit from everything else. It's actually been like so hot these past few days. It's awful. Summers in Israel are really, really hot. But like in a couple of weeks, we should be getting to autumn. And what's the weather like in Glasgow? I always wanted to live in London, like not London, like in Britain, because it seemed like it was always cloudy and chill, and I just love that. Let's heal. Did you read The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo? It's one of my favorite books. It's a bit tedious. But it's like a really good like murder mystery, I suppose. I don't know if that's the right definition. But I just really enjoyed it. The whole series actually. Oh, just cold all the time. I mean, I think I would love that most of the time, but I think one of the reasons I like the winter in Israel is because the summers are so hot that the winters you just get to have fun, and that like the rest of the year you're gonna get some hot weather. Oh, that sounds nice then. I mean, we don't really get, snow here. We get sometimes in Jerusalem snow, but not much. And then the rest of the winter is mostly a bit rainy, and it's like it gets to 5 degrees Celsius if you go to the desert, but in most places it's like between 10 to 20 degrees, which is absolutely fine for winter. And you get all this rain, and it's cozy, and you get to sit with a cup of coffee, which I personally like. Like a cup of coffee, rain, and reading a book is probably the definition for what I enjoy the most. I read in both. Recently, more and more English. It kind of depends on what kind of version I can get my hand on. I like rereading. So, The Time Traveler's Wife, I read in Hebrew and then in English a few times, and the same thing with The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And I'm reading Dune now for the second time, but I only have it in Hebrew. And I would love to read it in English too, because my translation is a bit old. So at some point. So it's a good question, Martin. It really depends. Hebrew is like the official language. Almost everyone speaks Hebrew. A lot of people speak Arabic. Like the Arabs speak Arabic too. Arabs and Druzes and like Bedouins. I'm definitely killing the names here. And most people speak English pretty well. But most people just speak Hebrew. It's like the language you'll hear the most. Everyone knows it. But for tourists, it's really easy to get by because most people know some English. And I do think we're not teaching enough Arabic. So there's like this whole sector of citizens, the Arabs, they have like their own language. And they do know Hebrew, most of them, but like sometimes not in like native speaker level. And anyway, they're like a big part of this country. So we should probably have people learn Arabic at school like to a higher level. And we just don't right now. In military, I had to study more Arabic. So my Arabic is like okay-ish. I haven't been practicing it for a while. But Arabic is like technically an official language, but in practice it just isn't, which is really a shame. And I think they changed it now. It's like Arabic is not an official language, but it has a special status. I don't know what it means. It just doesn't mean anything, right? So I think we should study more Arabic. Do you speak any other languages other than English? I recently read, I don't remember where, that someone found out that the Scottish version of Wikipedia, a lot of parts in it were just written by this random American teen a few years ago who just made up words, which is both hilarious and kind of awful. So do you like speak Scottish? Is it something that people like speak right now? Unfortunately, Lev is at 2-2, so we might play him. We dodged Caleb. Caleb is 1-3. Let's win out from here, not see him. Oh, the Atomic is not doing very well himself. He's 2-2. We could play him. He's on black-red, I think. I mean, this can take more than 5 minutes, right? Famous left words. Gaelic. It has a really cool name, just so you know. Yeah, I get it. It's probably like an engine language, right? Hebrew has evolved a lot since, like, you know, the Bible was written in Hebrew, but that's not the kind of Hebrew we speak. I mean, you understand it, but the words are different and the grammar is different. And since it was revived like a couple of, I don't remember when, probably a couple of 100 years ago. I don't know. It still changes all the time, which is okay. Yeah, I see it on sign. Oh, spoken on the islands. How many islands does Scotland have? I'm actually gonna take a look. I'm gonna Google Maps. I'm really bad at like geography, so I'm gonna just take a look to see that I'm not missing anything. Oh, that's really cool. Wow, you really are up north, aren't you? Gaelic. Oh, I see. That's really cool. Do you study like some of it in like schools, or is it just if you pick it up or you learn somewhere? I really was gonna come visit. Seems like a really, yeah. Lots of islands. Oh, really? It's the Irish one. You know, it took me, I guess it took, for a lot of people, it took me a while to like understand the difference between Scotland and Ireland and England and like Great Britain, and there's like Northern Ireland, right? Which is different from the one that's in the kingdom. So for an outsider, it was really confusing at first, but I think now I sort of got it. And Wales, yeah. You see, I just say I got it, and then no, I don't got it. I don't have it. Uninternet schools. Yeah, that's interesting. I think when I went to high school, they taught Arabic only to those who wanted it. I think now everyone has to study a little bit of Arabic, which I think is good. We should be doing more though. Oh, so like Ireland is not a part of the British Kingdom, but then Northern Ireland is. Okay. Yeah, especially with the Brexit going on, right? Oh, that's interesting. And yeah, Shachar, I haven't been, that's what I heard from my sister. I haven't been in like high school for a while. I think it is a shame that we don't teach more of it. One more match, let's go. Oh, we got it, nice. Yeah, I heard about that. I just didn't know that people still wanted to unify Ireland like these days. Because I thought you had like this whole big, it was a civil war, right? It's just full on fledged civil war. And then, yeah. Lovely people, definitely. The Burn player, where are you from? It's a good question. I haven't played any of them recently, but Martin's playing Esper Yorion right now, and it seems to be well positioned. I'm not really a big believer in Luca right now. Ah! Where do you study French in Israel? Are you someone I know and I just missed it at some point? It's possible too. So Matheus, I think I like Esper Yorion, but mostly based on like the results it's putting in. Not because I played with it or against it much. I generally just don't like the Yorion decks. Yeah, you have to study French in Tel Aviv. In some poshy high schools. Hey Martin, if you're still here, good luck in the next match. Go get him. Yeah, and an Esper won too. So I've been mostly talking and my food got cold, so I'm gonna re-roll with. Yeah, I don't know, it's so, the urine decks are so clunky, but I guess it's good if people are playing it. Like, they are good. I'll actually continue eating later. Sorry for that. Thank you. Thanks, Martin. Let's get him. ZZ King, I'll play first. Thank you. Good luck, man. Another awkward, like, double golf spiral hand. I could probably recognize her face. I think we keep this though. Like if we hit. So let's do some hypergeometric wizardry, right? We have 53 cards in deck. We have 25 more lands. We need to hit. We have second turn draw golf spiral. So we have 2 hits to get 1. Let's see how it is. 72%, and like 3 hits. If we miss a land drop, it's like 86%. Do you think we keep this hand? I think I am keeping this. I don't know. Let's keep this hand. I like mulling aggressively, but this feels just a tad too aggressive. Funnily enough, I'd love to be on the draw with this hand, but I think like being on the play is usually... So every hand that you look at and you say, oh man, I wish I was on the draw. Usually being on the play means that you see less cards, but you get to still be ahead. So just missing, like seeing less cards kind of... So, okay, think of this hand. If we were on the draw and being on the draw meant that we hit the land drop on time, we would still be like a turn behind them. And now on the play, even if we miss the second land drop, like we're still like in a similar spot. So I don't know, but the upside is higher. Oh jeez. Spirits it is. Okay, Wayfinder is good for us. I think I'm just casting this. I haven't played this matchup. I suspect it can be difficult, but with the Crassus setup, I think it might be decent. Let's hit a land, please. Okay. Woo! Look at this. Satyr was clutch. Just imagine missing on both of these. So this is probably like either blue-white or blue-green. Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. I don't even think this start is very good for them. We can hit a push to just take this game. Basically. Thoughtseize. So do we want to spiral or Thoughtseize is the question here. Yeah, Satyr is just so good. I don't really want a Thoughtseize here, to be honest. They have 6 cards. They probably don't have many more lands. I'm just gonna spiral here. And if I hit a land, we can still Thoughtseize. Okay, so I'm actually gonna shock this in, I think, to Thoughtseize. So next turn so this is 1, 2, 3. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can Uro next turn. Let's not press done though. It's not good for us to press done. And I'm definitely champing Satyr if we need to. Yeah, rewarded. We could have also spiraled here. Oh man, they just have Stone Cold Nothing. Like, I mean, so they're in blue-white. If they draw Spell Queller, it's a bit awkward. But other than that, I think we're just good. Like they could still draw another Lofty Denial, but then they're not really applying much pressure. So we need to dodge. I'm not attacking because if they want to attack this for some reason, I'm gonna chump block. And life total doesn't really matter here. So they played a fortress. The good thing is that they probably just play the eagle if they don't have the... Yeah, they kind of have to, right? So we take 3. Oh, we take 4 actually, which is a bit awkward here, but we get to Uro next turn. Do we sack this is the question. So let's see what they're playing usually. Yeah, you can draw a card. I think we sack this. I don't really think we can wait for our turn. This is actually really good because of push. If we hit like land push off the top, we need an island. Another Uro, sure. Like, I would love to just hit more land so we can crash this. Crash this is really good here. Thoughtseize is like not the worst, but not the best. I kind of want like the 28th land in this deck. I don't know what to tell you. Just all the lands. They don't have Collected Company, which is really good for us. Port Town, reveal the same island, sure. Yep, that's a bunch of damage. We could just be dead here. Oh, Shacklegeist. Shacklegeist is good because it stops the Uro attack. Oh, they don't attack Empyrean Eagle. That's interesting. Why wouldn't they? Okay, we hit another land, which is nice. I don't think we want a Thoughtseize though. Let's go to combat. I don't even think you need that high of grades. I mean, you know how it is in Israel, so it's more about like... Okay, let me finish this turn and then I'm gonna answer you. Let's go to combat. They probably tap this. They have to tap this, right? Yeah, okay. So now we have two options. We can either... So I think we kind of have to hit... If we crash this for 3, we go up to 8. And we're just dead on board. Not good. So I think we have to commit... like a lord to survive and hope they don't sack this. We could also go up to 10 and hope to find a push. Go up to 10. If we hit a push, we kill this. We take 6, 9 chump block here. Maybe that's better. Because commit just loses to the board, right? Commit, we just commit this, they sack this. They hit us for 6, 9 and we're dead. So let's Uro here. Let's hit push, please. No push. No push, no bueno. Yeah, exactly, which is why I Uro. If this was decay, which I thought it would be. So now we're just dead. Let's Thoughtseize them just to see what they have. Sure. Concede game. That could be a good option too. No pushes. Ugin. So like here are the cards I like. We don't actually have much of a sideboard versus them. I think I like Languish but not Cry. And like Uro is a bit awkward, Nissa is a bit awkward, Commit is not good. And like Satyr is not the best. Yeah, this seems fine. I mean, I don't like Nissa as much, but I don't think we have anything else to do. So about philosophy, it's not in very high demand. So I don't think you need that good of, like, you need decent grades, but not the best grades. And yeah, and Omri, I did want to draw some spells. I didn't want the land, like I was hoping to draw into more interaction. Yeah, I guess Kalidas has lifelink, but it just feels to me like their Shackle Geist just stops it too often. I mean, we could just cut the Nissas, right? Just do this. Which I don't even hate. Yeah, could be good. I'd like to play first, thank you. This hand though, it's not very good. I don't think we can keep that. This one is that much better. This one is really good actually. So do we bottom this or this? Is the question. They kept. Let's keep two. I think we bottom the Satyr. I'm not sure though, because it hits Uro, right? We could bottom a land. I don't like that though. Seagate Stormcaller. Which one is this? I don't remember the names yet. I'm not sure this is correct. I'm gonna go with it though. Bring it on, opponent. Okay, Tapland is nice. Crassus is nice too. Now we just need to hit our land drops as usual. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Passage is a good draw. So I did it main phase both because of Thoughtseize, but mostly because if they have Dispute and they counter it, I kinda don't want that to happen. So do they have like the Supreme Bird, the Supreme Phantom? What I really want to do is that they would play like a 2-drop and I would push it and then I'd Crassus, great. And then I'd Crassus for 1. For like Crassus for 2 actually. And then they have to apply some sort of pressure. Do we get, we have 2 island, we got a forest here, don't we? Oh, Thoughtseize is nice. We could Thoughtseize here. I think since they have 6 cards in hand, it's not that good. I'd rather just get this Crassus into play, I think. And just draw more cards, have like more gas flowing. Let's get a forest here. And Crassus actually represents like blockers, so. And if they tap out for something, we can Gargoroth. Dispute is not bad either. Oh, Fork Wizard. I think it's good. I think people are hyping it a bit too much. I think it's gonna be good mostly in like the older formats. Okay. Big boy. Oh man, now we're just getting screwed by this. Do they have like the Spectral Sailor? Which I wouldn't really care about. I really hope they would keep Queller up so I could Thoughtseize plus Dispute them. Oh, it's a Rattle Chains for 1 mana. I think I want to get rid of that. Because Rattle Chains let them play in instant speed, which I really don't want them to. Oh man, yeah, this is good. This card's busted. Oh man, and their hand is just super good too. I mean, at this point, we just hope to draw land into Gargaroth, right? What do we take here? Do we take the Supreme Phantom? Or the Empyrean Eagle? They can double spell next turn anyway. We take a bit of a hit here. I think we want to take the Eagle because it means push is a much better draw. I mean, I think we have to take one of the Lords, right? Why gotta take the Phantom? No, they can double spell anyway. This makes it everything costs one less. So even if I take this, they can double spell next turn. And like, yeah, if I take like Eagle and then draw another Phantom, I think we're just dead anyway. I think I'm taking Eagle because it means push is a much better top deck. Man, that was rough. Maybe we shouldn't have countered this. I don't know. I think it's a good counter. They can't keep Lofty. Lofty costs 2. And like, yeah, sure, but I mean, I don't think we have much choice. Yeah, My Funeral, definitely. I mean, I think it's better because if we drop, I'd rather play to us drawing a push than to. They play an island, sure. These are all the same. I don't remember which island this was. Oh, this isn't a spirit either. This is fine, okay. Did they actually just draw like a spell queller? Which I would love if it happened. So they kept another Watcher in hand. So, okay, here's a question. Do we Thoughtseize or do we just Gargaroth? The only thing that punishes us for Gargarothing here is Lofty Denial. Thoughtseize is guaranteed to hit though. So Thoughtseize is guaranteed to hit something. So they could have Queller, they have to have like a 2-drop, instant speed 2-drop, or let's take a look at their deck. So what could this be? Could be Nebelgast Herald, I suppose, which would punish us. Could be Spell Queller, which would not punish us. Could be Lofty Denial. Next turn we take 3. Maybe they kept this so they can attack into this next turn. If it's a Queller, we get like this gets us pretty hard though. I'm just gonna Gargaroth. Can't play with fear. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, if they drew exactly Lofty, what can you do? They did not. That's good for us. They still have outs, right? Shacklegeist does us some trouble. Nabelgast Herald is troublesome. But yeah, I think what really happens is that they kept this to pump this next turn. They could have drawn Avacyn too. But then they would just play this, right? They would just play this. Gargaroth is good. This has reach. Can we draw a removal spell, please? It's a Watcher. This opponent feels like they're in a tough spot. Yep, sure. So if they have an instant speed spirit. So let's say they have an instant speed spirit, right? It pumps this and this. So they get to trade like... So I think we start by attacking, like going... I want a Thoughtseize first, I think. Like Thoughtseize. Let's see what you got. Spell Queller, sure. I'm actually okay with that. So we know about their one card in hand. Did I miss them playing a land? I guess I did. So they did have the Queller though, which is good to know. Now if we attack, they can block like this. They can block like Watcher's Queller. We draw a card, we trade for the Queller. And Thoughtseize this, but then we're just like... I don't even know if we can attack here, honestly. Let's start by cycling. Push? Push would be good. Yeah, cycle first, I think. Because I think we can't really attack into this board. We need to wait another turn. And again, they could still draw like things that punish us. Uro is a good draw. So I think we wait. This is like 3, 4. So assuming they draw Shacklegeist, we still have this to block. We should be fine. I don't think we attack here. Yeah, exactly. No reason to offer 1 for 1. Because they don't have the rattle chains, they will need to draw specifically a spirit with flash. They're running like 22 lands. Okay, so they're not that likely to draw land. I don't know, I kind of hate Decay. I mean, against most matchups, Decay is just not good enough. And we have all these other spells. But in this matchup, which I haven't been preparing for too much, Decay would be awesome, of course. So, like, yeah, I could see playing a Decay over the Vraska. We have 2 Vraskas, and I can see playing Decay over one of them. And I can see playing a Liliana of the Veil, which would be still amazing in this matchup. Liliana, not of the Veil, the Last Hope. I don't know. Veil. I would love to play Liliana of the Veil. Okay, so they're casting this now. Again, any kind of interaction does us good here. They can't attack it, which is really good for us. Now we get to threaten the Uro next turn, and we get to... they might have another Queller in hand, right? Try him. I think we can afford to go down to 15. So I think we attack here and draw a card. If they play a Spirit, maybe we just don't. Shacklegeist doesn't have flash, right? Oh, they run 1 Shacklegeist? Just do 1? It's one of their best cards. So right now they don't really have good blocks. If they have another Spirit though, they have a bunch of good blocks. What could they have in hand? They could have another Rattle Chains. They could have a Spectral Sailor. Yeah, I know. If they had Nebelgust, I think they would just attack. They could have Lofty Denial. I think I'm attacking here. We could also draw into a removal spell. Because I'm putting I'm drawing a card here. Another Gargaroth is a nice draw. Like, if they just take it, this is pure value for us. They probably, yeah, they have something. So any flyer pumps this by 1 each. And I kind of want to kill the Museum. So maybe they just trade 3 for 1. I think I like doing this. I think it just happens. I don't think they have a spirit, yeah. 3 for 1, let's go. Nice. Should we cycle this? I think we can wait a turn on cycling. I think we want to leave mana up. Representing things. They probably don't have anything. They probably have like either Lofty Denial or just nothing. Oh man. So I actually think we just chump block this. I actually should have cycled before, but I think chump blocking here is correct. I don't want to get them another card and this doesn't do anything other than that. Let's get a push, shall we? Or a Thoughtseize? No bueno. We're gonna get wrecked by Lofty Denial. But I just don't think we have a choice. So do we Gargaroth? I think we Gargaroth. I think this plays around the most things. We just get wrecked like by half the cards in the format. I mean, Either Gust gets us no matter what. Dispute, we can play Uro to play around, but Uro doesn't play around Denial and doesn't play around Queller. I think it's GG. Oh, like Gargaroth? I can't Uro around a Lofty Denial. It's 4 mana. It's better than Mana Leak. It's a 4. I think we Gargaroth. Yeah, I'm overthinking even. Gargaroth, yeah, it's just the best. It stops this. I have to do this. They need Lofty Denial or Gust, and they probably have the Gust in hand. Considering the way they played it, they might wait for their turn to do it, which is quite okay with me. Please not Shacklegeist, please not. Yeah, they have the Gust. I think I'm putting it on top though. Let's just force them to have it. Did we win? We lost game 1, right? This is game 2. Yeah, but they're drawing the extra card now, which is so bad for us. I really want to win this, please. I mean, I would put them on at least 1 land in hand, right? Sure. This is an option too. Do they have the Avacyn? They're playing 1 Avacyn, as far as I can see. But I think we can beat Avacyn. They don't have any attacks here. We just can't attack into it unless we draw into something. Oh, they lose the obsession. That's so good. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Can we draw a spell, please? That is a spell. So do we... I kind of just want to go like Vraska minus, and if they Avacyn, sure. If they don't, we can Thoughtseize them. Or we could just go Uro, right? They might just try and draw a card. We might just Vraska this, I think. I kind of like Vraska here. Let's see if they have something. Is this a Queller? So do we just kill the Spell Queller to Thoughtseize them? We could just kill the Supreme Phantom too. How do we not die? Why would they shock? If they have the Avacyn. You mean Uro? I think this is okay. Do you have the Avacyn? Did just draw a card. Great. Great, great, great. Yeah, that's awesome. Exactly what I wanted to happen. Do we gain 3? I don't even think we do. At this point, they can't kill us. So it's either draw a card or gain 3. Let's gain 3. I like that. Yep, okay. Pass turn. They could like yeah, sure. So they could like double block. So can we order it in a way that everything dies? Not really, right? Do I want this? I kind of just want to leave them with just the Phantom. I don't want to leave them with the Queller because it's too toughness. I think that's fine. Okay, we have to play this a bit faster, but I think we should be fine here. Do we even want a Thoughtseize? I guess we do. They could just have a land, but that's fine. I think we're winning if that's what happens here. Concede? Just land? Sure. They probably need to kill this Vraska. Teferi? Sure. Couldn't care less. And they minus just to draw a card? Okay. They need to kill the Vraska, yeah. This gained us life, this is okay. Push, please. Coast Spiral. Yeah, but they minused, so it isn't really annoying. I think we just Kalidos here, right? All giants. And let's Kalidos. I think we got this. They have the Sailor, sure. This draws them a card, but I don't know what they can draw that gets them out of this. Avacyn. What's even a May? Oh, the cast on Spell Queller? It's a good question. May cast. Yeah, we didn't have to cast that. They draw a card? Sure. They concede? No. They Curious Obsession? Sure. Yep. No blocks here. I mean, we gain 6 next turn, so if we draw 3 cards, we don't need much to win this game. Let's make sure nothing weird happens. Sure, that's a good draw. I'll play that. We get 2 zombies, they lose everything, yep. And we keep Uro, so should be okay. Should be okay. Another land is good for us. Sure. I mean, we're attacking zombies. It's not like they do anything else. Queller. I don't think they have outs. Yep, okay. So we have 5 minutes to win the last game. I don't think we can change anything in the sideboard. Let's get him. Just a second, I'll be back. Bring in Gust. Thank you, Omri. Thank you. No, I think this is the best our deck can possibly be versus them, basically. We could bring in the Cries. What do you think of Cry, Crafty Carnarium? I just don't think it's good enough. Not on the draw, at least. But question is, like, is it better than Satyr? Yeah, I think so too. Let's just go with this. Let's have faith in the cards. Gonna try and play this a bit faster. Great hand. This is a really good hand, actually. Port town, sure. Anything up? No. Man, we're gonna take so much damage, though. I'm not playing the Thoughtseize here. If they play a creature, I want to push it. If they don't, I'll push their 2-drop. If they do nothing, sure. Okay, nothing is good. Because then I can play this tapped, right? 2-drop. My deck needs to function, so no. Agreed. Nothing. Okay. I'm putting them on rattle chains here. Or like a couple of Spectral Sailors too. Let's put this tapped. Yeah, I'm not playing anything here. Let's pass. If it's a rattle chains, I'm just killing this. Hey, yeah, 1-1. What's up? 1-1. We have a good hand. We're molded into a good hand. We drew good cards. It's gonna be a tricky game, so I'm gonna focus on that. Yeah, sure. Well played by us, guys. Well played. Good guys win. Bad guys lose. If we draw more lands, I might not. I think if we draw a Fabled Passage, it would be amazing. Oh, Teferi. Got it. Great for us. Satyr. That's a good question. Kind of want to Thoughtseize them now. So we take 4 damage down to 14 this turn. But they have no pressure whatsoever. And I really want this Satyr to come into play. So let's start with Thoughtseize. According to what they show us, we might change our plans here. Settle the wreckage? Sure. Let's just take the Eagle. I don't mind that. I'll take we have 2 blue. Sure, we know what they hit. That's good. So now we can push this. Attempt to, at least. This is like, do you wanna do something about this? Do you wanna lofty denial this? I'll take the trade. And if not, I mean, they kind of have to, right? It's a tough spot for them. I think they need to. Nope. So now Gargaroth should stop them at least for a while. We're up to 14. We should be, like, they need to draw really good to get back into this game. They could. They definitely could. But they absolutely have to. And they can't really attack because these are doing an amazing job at pressuring this. I mean, they could attack and settle us, which I would gladly take. Crassus, please? Cemetery. I'm just attacking these two at the ferry, I think. I mean, this Teferi is annoying, right? Don't get me wrong. Please don't have the lofty. Please. No lofty denial. No gust. Just the wreckage. Wreckage doesn't stop blocking. That's good for us. Yeah, I know he can. So he can't bounce 2 times. These apply pressure to the Teferi, and they attacked, which is wrong. Now, yep, sure. They draw another card. But now, do they attack? If they attack, we can attack this back. It can't bounce. They have to spend this. They can't attack. More watery graves. So do we just cast the Gargoroth? I think we do. We can attack this down to 1 but lose one of these. I think we should actually. I think we should attack here. No, it's okay. I want to get this down to 1 now, because if they have another creature... Oh, they do. Sure. That's annoying. We have 2 Crassus in the graveyard, though. At least we know it's not Lofty Denial. So, we could be in a fine spot, but them having to settle means this can uptick. Mutavault is fine. Did they draw an extra card? That's weird. I thought they didn't. Can we get a Thoughtseize, please? Oh, easy games. That's a good draw for us, to say the least. What you doing, opponent? What you doing? We're gonna have full information to work on. Oh, great. Attacking Teferi, drawing a card. Crassus, please? Nope. They don't really have blocks. They don't really have attacks. They lose this unless they chump block. Yep. They need... This has trample too, so they need to like trade everything for it or something. We need to play faster though. Oh, they get to do this. Yep. I think we're losing this game. Sorry to hear that, man. I think we're both losing to time and to flooding here. Man, we just didn't see an Uro, did we? That's the land. No, please don't get... Come on, opponent. I mean, maybe we shouldn't attack, but this Teferi kind of forces us. We take 5. We still have... Like, we can still draw another Crisis. That's gonna be a really rough game to win. On 2 minutes. That's a draw. It's a good draw. Don't get me wrong. Why can't I play this? Did I miss something? We're just gonna lose this on time. Well then, happens, I guess. Hey everyone, thanks for joining. We're T2 in the challenge and quite unfortunately losing to Flood and our clock too. Yep. This Gargoroth is gonna do some damage. Yep. Yep. We take 7. I have no blocks online. Come on. Come on. I mean, I think we can win this game, for sure, once we find Uro. But... But you see what happens. What's going on? Why does my keyboard not work? Oh, that's a nice play by opponent. I mean, we're still winning this, right? Technically. Very, very technically. Am I actually just missing? What's up? GG's. Yeah, I know my time. Opponent's a good guy. Opponent's with the good guys. I mean, we're not dead yet. What would we draw? I can't even see what I would draw. Come on, I want to see what I would draw. That's really disappointing. Oh, we were last match. Yeah, that makes sense. Could have won this game if I had just played faster. How is everyone doing? Who is here? Let me know. Luckily for us, we don't have to wait much for the next round because we lost to our clock. Happens. Definitely something I need to work on. I'm not playing fast enough. Quite unfortunate. It's okay though. We'll get him. So Martin's 3-2, unfortunately. Kind of sucks after starting 3-0. But probably good breaker still. Yeah, so he still has things to play to. And Lev is 3-2 as well. Nice for him. And Diatomic went 3-2 as well, yeah. Just us now in the 2-3 bracket. Oh, Balava is making a comeback. Can we play him, please? I would love to play against Mono Black. So it's interesting, because in the leagues when I was playing, these are not the decks I was facing. I was facing Mono Green and Black Red. You know, mid-range Lurus and like Mono Black aggro. And this is not, oh, this is a good player too. I'm gonna try and play faster. This is our goal right now. Win 2 matches in a row and play faster. Awesome hand is awesome. We keep. Opponent revealed no companion. Let's see what they're on. That's weird. That is a weird start. Weird opener from opponent. Is this blue-black mid? Like blue-black? Yeah, okay. So this is probably blue-black control. Let's play this. And let's say here. Actually. Well, actually I shouldn't have done that. Both because of sensor and because of Narset. Oh, memory. Could be interesting this game. If we hit our Narset, our one Narset. Yep, they're in blue-black control. Or Esper. But if they were on Esper, they would probably be... Yeah, this is blue-black. Did they have the Narset? No, Narset is good for us. Let's go ahead and attack. They probably have Shark Typhoons. May have the Scarab God. It's like... I'm spiraling now, I think. Because I want to play the Satyr too. But this is what I should have done last turn. Like, wait for their turn and like go upkeep spiral or something. They might sweep these, but I couldn't care less, honestly. I just want one of these to hit an Uro. They probably have Neutralize in their deck and a bunch of spot removals. Which means Crassus is vulnerable. But, so we need to use it to draw cards or force them into like awkward spots. No Uro, which is kind of disappointing. Yep, more cycling, you got it, opponent. They probably run as finishers like Ashiok and... They probably run Ashiok and... Oh, okay. Now you're talking. So how can we resolve this, is the question. I think we can start with Growth Spiral here. Let's put in the Lumbering Falls. And let's play Breeding Pool and pass the turn. Because I think we can wait, because they're not doing anything. They can't dig through time right now. If they want to use this, sure. I'm going to discard the Passage. They discard Watery Grave, so we don't know about anything in their hand. Drowned Catacomb. Kind of want them to Ashiok. So they probably have like a dig through time or something, but that's absolutely fine with me. Ooh, and now we got Uro. Okay, let's start by attacking. So I think we start with Narset. If they counter it, sure. Like, well, they probably have like a spot removal, right? They probably have like a Hero's Downfall, but we get to Thoughtseize now. Let's draw another Thoughtseize, please. I'm taking the shock here. Life doesn't matter, and I might want to use this push on like a cycled Shark Typhoon or something. Okay, let's see what they have in hand. They probably dig through time in response or something, or kill this in response. But if we get to untap with this and commit, the game's just over. Yep, figured so. Eliminate is a good call, actually. So they have Shark Typhoon, double dig through time. So if we so they can dig this turn anyway. I'm just taking the Shark Typhoon though. because we don't really have a way to get rid of it right now. And I don't really mind them digging through time, I think. Like, we can't prevent that, and then the next one is gonna cost like $1 billion. And we're ahead of time. Oh, Lanwar Visionary. Why do I know all these things? I don't know. My mind is just all magic. It's a good card. It's a good card. Okay, so they resolve the dig. Yeah. Let's go ahead and go like kill the next 10 step. We want to stay ahead on time if we can. Opt, resolves. Bottom. I would assume that they have like a languish in the deck, but I don't think it does anything. Cling to Dusk. Cling to Dusk. The commit memory. Nice. Okay. So we know about this already. So they didn't get the Uro, which is interesting. I'm gonna get the Uro next turn. Let's go ahead and Uro this. Because we can still attack if we want. I'm gonna take away as much targets for Cling as possible, but we're not gonna be able to prevent them from doing this. Do you counter this? No counter. Oh, we have an Ugin too? Nice. Now, I'm going to attack Lumbering Falls here. They can't Shark Typhoon it away. They can Shark Typhoon to each one of these, but I couldn't care less. And we're putting pressure, which is good. They can't yet dig through time again. They will be able to next turn, but for a lot of mana. And then next turn we're gonna have push up for a Typhoon if they have it for some reason. They could have like, I mean, the best way we lose this if they go like commit into Narset Memory, but I don't think they have the mana for that. I'm gonna discard the Breeding Pool. I think all of these have value. And we have like all the mana in the world. They discarded the Watery Grave. We're ahead on time, this is good. Play Drowned Catacombs. We still know about the Swamp in their hand, I think. We should know about the Swamp in their hand. They could pay 4 to dig through time here. I mean, I'm just going to attack everything here, I think. Because I don't really mind about getting these other creatures into... Sure, resolves. I'll hit you for 5 if I can. Sure, it resolves. I mean, we're just gonna kill them with this thing, right? I think we're resolving this Vraskar now. Trying to, at least. And I think we're just sacking this island to draw a card. Yep, sure. And we're playing this. Because we have what to do with the mana, so we're good. They dig through time end of turn. But I don't know what kind of pressure, what kind of cards that can have that like get us from this, out of this. We could have Uro'd back. This was bad. I don't know what kind of cards get them out of like this. Especially with like Ugin being able to burn them for free. 3. That's the Swamp. We don't know anything about their hand anymore. So this Narset, this is why we play this, so we can kill the Narset. Opt, yep, resolves. Ashiok. Do you bounce this? Oh, Nissa, do we just have lethal? We do, right? Should have enough mana to do it all. They're tapped out, so this is lethal. Let's go. Okay, got it. Never didn't have it. Is casualties good in this matchup? I think it. Well, let's see what we want first. Let's see what we want and what we don't want. We definitely want these. We definitely don't want these, and we don't want the languish either. But I think everything else is good, so we could bring in like one casualties. Because casualties is nice. They have Shark Typhoon. But they also probably have gusts and disputes, so I don't really want to flood on these. This hits Narset, which is really good for us. This pressures Narset, which is really good for us. This is just very good. They probably have either Noxious Grasp or Gusts or both. Yeah. Gonna take advantage of my clock here and be back in like half a minute. Submit deck. No possible play yield all. The best value in Pioneer by far. Keep. Opponent kept as well. Ghost Spiral is really good. Uro is really good. Two of them is like super nice. And we're not under any pressure to do anything. Oh, oops. I didn't want to do that. Oh, this is nice too. Anything on turn 2 that I might want? Yeah, let's just represent this really hard. If they have a JVP, I might counter it. I don't know if they have it. Sure. Actually, I would love to draw a blue source here. Another Uro is not exactly a blue source. I think they have Cling to Dust in hand. They probably use it now if they have one. Yeah, we had the read, chat. We had the read. We had nothing to do about it, right? But we had the read. Now I just don't want to let them resolve like a Narset here. Sure. Yeah. So I don't care about the Uros, obviously. If they take the Ghost Spiral, I still have Dispute up. If they... And I have it up next turn too. And if they take the Dispute, I can just Ghost Spiral. Yep, take Dispute. That makes sense. Let's pass it. Let's pass to end step here. Just so nothing weird happens. Either Gusted. Bottom. Yep, love to see it. Again, I'll take the shock, just to not let them know what we have in hand. They might have a Narset to punish us, but I don't think we can... Jesus, okay. But I don't think we can do anything about that, so... Okay, they have something. I mean, flooding on Uros is hardly the ideal thing to do here. They have Narset plus Dispute up. Narset into Narset. Gotta love it. Let's get an island. Yeah, but flooding on this is like just not good at all. Probably lost this game just because Narset is obnoxious. And we flooded on Uros. I would really like them to Thoughtseize us, please. Putting more cards in the graveyard. But I mean, if we have to Uro exiling all other Uros, it's really bad. Some unfortunate draws, it happens. I mean, we can still draw like a Satyr Wayfinder or something and start hitting Uros from the graveyard. They have a Thoughtseize, great, love to see it. Oh, they just re-Narset? Cool, that means they don't have lots of gas. So we put them on dispute earlier, right? And they have negate too? Sure. Commit is a nice draw. Because we can try and like maybe do something about it. But they have the negate, so... This puts it second from the top, right? Yeah, this is really bad. Should I just cycle an Uro? I think I should. I think we just need to put cards in the graveyard, and this isn't going anywhere soon, honestly. We're gonna use this game to like build up time, mostly. Yeah, I know about that, but like I just have 3 Urs in hand, and they have the negate for my commit. So I don't really want to do that. Also, I could, like, if I commit, and they just have, like, opt into Narset, it's really bad for us. Yep. They keep churning through their Narsets, which is, like, not the worst for us. Did they play a Swamp? They did. Take their time, sure. I mean, they have to kill us at some point, right? We're just buying time. Thoughtseize is great for us. Now we can Uro next turn, force them to do something about that. And we keep Uros in hand, so it doesn't even get exiled. Crisis would have been nice if they didn't see like all their Narsets. Now again, we don't get to draw a card. But what else do we do? We need to force them to do something about this Uro so we can attack Narset. And we're almost 2 minutes ahead, which definitely counts for something. They probably dig through time end of turn. How did the finals go, Dor? The European finals. Oops, sorry. And they even get to keep the Klingen. Nice for them. I mean, it's possible that they just don't find removal spells, right? No. They probably have like an Ashiok in hand or something. I could have played this game better by representing dispute harder, but the gig would be up really fast, so kind of fine with just getting some time advantage. Sure, that's annoying. Oh, they have pushes still in the deck? Wow. This is the fourth Narset, right? It is. It is the fourth Narset. You know what? Let's do this. Let's force them to have the answer so we can threaten it is to kill Narset and replace these. Eliminate, sure. For anyone joining us, thank you for coming. This is game 2. We won game 1 in a pretty convincing fashion, I must say. And now we're getting pummeled by all 4 Narsets in our opponent's deck. We have seen no 4. We drew all 4 Uros, which usually is not that bad, except when they have the Narset. So they reveal another dig through time. I guess I could have Uro'd here, but it gives them more zombies, so it doesn't even do anything. And now we're basically getting a bit ahead on time, and oh, we just get to discard? Cool. Oh, they have that Sanitarium too. Love to see it. Yeah, opponent, we're just Uro flooded AF. That's okay, we get to see what they boarded in, like the Kalidas, and we get to see what they kept in, like Gusts, Negates, Pushes, Eliminates. And we're not even dead next turn, I think, so... Buys us some more time, yep. Let's see what we draw. Fable Passage, sure, wouldn't matter anyway. I mean, we are locked, but this is the challenge I'm not considering. Good, great. Good to hear that, Martin. We won game 1 in a really convincing fashion. Lumbering Falls did a lot of work, but they had all 4 Narsets in this game, so yeah. And they have us locked now. Yep, that's okay. Really? Oh man, I wish this was on stream or something. This is hilarious. Great. Well done, buddy. So you're 4-2? Yep, we lost. Do we want pushes now that we saw? Don't think we do. I mean, I don't think Kalidas really does much against most of our hands. I could see us cutting an Uro for a push, actually. I bet you were like super surprised, just like what the hell is going on? Yeah, are your tiebreakers good? I see. Yeah, my tiebreakers are like really bad. Do I want the second casualties versus them? I feel like it just gets hit like a bit too hard by Negate, Dispute, either Gust. So I don't think I do. We're gonna draw this push early and get punished. Pretty sure I silenced this. So I'm cutting an Uro because we don't want to get flooded on them. We usually don't need more than like 1. And we see a lot of cards in the game. And if they have the Narset and we flood, it's really bad. And Push is really good at hitting Kalidas, which could be a problem for us if we want to cycle Uros. So I do want to have like one more answer. We still have like commit is a bit clunky, but I think we keep this. Just getting hit by dispute is a bit hard. We could cut the casualties for like a push, honestly. Like this, something like this. Casualties doesn't really hit anything really that really matters, but I think I like the 1 casualties. Just more answers to walkers. If they have to like, if we put enough pressure and they have to like Ashiok or something, then it's really good at handling all of that. Oh man, this hand though. What do you think of this hand? We could have cut Ugin maybe. I think I'm willing this. We need some like better things to do. Maybe I'm crazy. They kept. I'm keeping this. Let's get rid of this crisis actually. And I'm not hitting anything. No, it's okay. We're playing against blue-black control. And I mulled into this really sketchy hand that I think we have to keep when we mull once. Oh, that's such a good draw. They should have probably stopped to see what we revealed. Maybe it's just not our day. I kind of like the Vraska just to hit the Narsets. Love to see it, for sure. Well, at least we hit the... I mean, it's not the worst, it's not the best either. So... That's Thoughtseize. Hate to see it, yeah. That was basically my reaction. Oh, that's nice. Brazen Borrower? Couldn't care less. Let's take the Narset because it's the only thing in their hand that does anything. They have 1 cycle and sure. I think we can beat everything else. Maybe we just let them Narset? Nah. Just take, so if I learned anything from playing Inverter Mirrors is always take their good card with Thoughtseize. Never mind sequencing, games are gonna be long and I'm gonna not go Spiral in response here. If they want to dispute my Spiral, that's fine by me. But I don't want them to draw into a Narset and punish us really hard. Just always take the Narset. Either Narset or Dig. These are the cards you always take. Can we please hit a land, please? Do they want to dispute this? I'd be fine with that, generally. Missing land on Satyr is just so tough. The odds are so low, too. Sure, this is good. This is a decent draw. I mean, oh, we drew the push, told you. It's not the worst again. I mean, okay, I gotta focus up. Right? We need to do this. If they want to counter this, sure. So, do we want to dispute back? Yeah, I'd probably win. Okay, so let me think about this. I kind of want to dispute back. We know 3 or 5 cards in their hand, and I think even if they Narset resolve like a Narset or something, we don't really care. So we kind of have to just progress our game plan. And yeah, I am gonna Vintage Cube when we have some. I love me some Vintage Cube, and let's not waste time. Yeah, for those of us who missed it, the second Satyr missed too. This is really rough. We have Uro in the graveyard now. We have outs. It's another Catacomb, sure. I mean, we still have stuff to do, but we just need to draw, like, not miss on our resources cards. Who's taking the Narset? Yeah, I love me some Vintage Cube. I'm not that good at it, but we're gonna get better. It's the point of this stream, just playing a lot, learning from mistakes, getting better. And eventually winning a bunch, like we did yesterday, and not doing today, unfortunately. So opponent is thinking here. What are they thinking about? Maybe about like languishing or playing a Narset. I don't know what kind of 4-drop they could have. They dig through time? They cycle Shark Typhoon? What are they doing? If they play Kalidas here and draw Fable Passage, it's nice. Extinction Event, okay. Can we draw a way to cast this Uro, please? I swear to God, we have a lot of lands in the deck. Hold for it. Like, it's not great, but I'll take it. So we have double green, we have double blue. Let's get another green source. Just for Nissa. We don't have double black, but there's nothing we can do about that. Oh man, the game was over if you don't find that, basically. And we build a bunch of good cards too. Fable Passage, Trophy. Trophy is not the worst draw. Like, they could bounce this, sure. I'll replay it. I'll just keep drawing cards. If they have bounce plus Narset, yeah, definitely better than nothing. If they have the Narset, it sucks. Thoughts is sure. Focus on this game. So they probably take either the Trophy or the Vraska, depending on the kind of threats they have in their hand and the kind of game they want to play. Because this Vraska, if they want to resolve an Narset, this Vraska is really problematic. Yep, we knew about that. If they have like Vraska push, if they have Narset push, we're just screwed. But they need to have like these be exactly the last unknown cards in their hand. And if they push this, we can just return it to play. Okay, they might have it to Extinction to get our Uro. Let's go to combat. They bounce this probably. Yep, resolves. I walked across. Do they counter this? If they do, I would love that. This is a dig through time. Can we hit a Thoughtseize, please? Can we hit a Thoughtseize, maybe? It's not the worst for us, but it's definitely not good. Thoughtseize lands. Just missing, I mean, imagine us having 2 more lands in play. This game looks vastly different. Vastly. And we don't, like, we have, even if we had 2 less cards in the graveyard. Still, at least they have a difficult dig through time. Come on, opponent. What you doing? And again, winning on time is like an option. Again, not one that I'm happy about, but one that I'll take if it's on the table. These Uros buy us so much time. Like, we're gonna be up to 24 and we took a shock this game. We took more than that. No, we took 1 shock. Opponents taking their time. I don't really understand why they did this. I guess they did this before Uro resolves, so they could avoid dig through time. Dispute, mystical dispute. Now I'm punished for not keeping green up, but that's fine. No, I won't pay life. We're hitting lands. This is fine. We have one unknown card in hand for them. They don't know about this Uro. So they might have taken like Thoughtseize Ashiok or something. Now we can yield them to the next end step. They could have taken an Narset, which I'm absolutely okay with. They'd probably take this here. I can't imagine their hand being soft to this Uro. I can't imagine their hand being soft to this, especially if they know about it and resolve the dig through time. Yep. Narset. Yep. Got it, fam. So can we draw our Vraska? Can we draw an Nissa? Would be great too. Eliminate. Okay. Oh, they have the land too. Okay, Nissa is not a good draw anymore. They have one unknown card in hand. Fabled Passage is hardly what we wanted. But it's not the worst. So we're gonna have to force them to actually like... We're gonna force them to use the Eliminate. We still have more cards in the graveyard, so... We could even push this in response if we wanted. Just to put another card in the graveyard. But I don't think we need to do that right now. No, we can keep push up if in case they have like a Kalitas or something. Kalitas could easily be the last card in their hand. And this Fabled Passage is gonna do a good job at making sure it doesn't do anything. Yep. We don't want them to find Sanitarium. But they don't have the Eliminate anymore. Maybe miss? Just more Narsets, sure. I mean, again, they're not killing us, so... it's not the worst. Oh! Snap! Martin, are you here? I mean, that's not even that bad for us, isn't it? Draw Crassus. We draw Thoughtseize. They have 7 cards in hand. I mean, at this point we're winning on time, right? They actually don't have an answer to this crisis right now. Well, they do. They have the Bulwer. They can dig here. I do want to crack this. Again, we don't draw cards, but what are we gonna do? Wait with this in hand? I think that's fine. Oh man. Did they just have it in hand? They did. I mean, they still need to stop this Crassus from killing this, right? They hit the Eliminate. Oh, and they just drew the Ashiok. They're gonna win this game and this match. Mostly because we bricked on those. Oh, they just have the Shark Typhoon? Yeah. I mean, we could at some point discard an Uro, which would actually let us gain some life and present a blocker. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, sucks. Is this just another Oricalidas? Sure. They could actually exile our... No Uros in exile. But we need to hit it specifically next turn. But even then we can't do that, because they'll have Cling Up. Yeah. Should we concede this? Yeah, they're just not gonna let us ever cast an Uro. GG's. We're dead here. Casualties would have been great at some point beforehand. That hurt. That hurt really bad. Oh, you're double queuing? Yeah, we had some really rough draws today. I mean, that last game, we played two Satyr Wayfinders on when we were on 2 lands, and they both bricked, which was just like a game ending. It happens, but it sucks that it happens in the challenge. When yesterday we went to 5-0. How are you doing in this challenge? Harry's 4-2. That's good to see. Yeah. Oh, you're 4-2 as well. That's awesome. That's really great. I don't even think that we can top 32. We'll see in a second. We'll just hang a bit, and then maybe we'll cut the stream. See what's up. Who else is winning? Yeah, I mean, it happens. At least I'm glad to see Lev and Martin doing really well. Martin actually has like really good tiebreakers, so he could sneak into top 8. I don't know about you, Lev. Hope you can. Yeah, you think so? I'm gonna wait and see. Like, I might just play if I have a chance. Yeah, it happens. For stream equity, yeah, I might just keep playing. I mean, it's just one round. I am loving the deck, but this has been like some rough draws, some rough matchups. Breaking on 2 Satyrs is really... Like, it means that we had only 3 lands in the top. What, like 7, 10, like 20 cards in the deck. Yeah, I don't think I want to start a league, actually. I'm probably gonna stream some Modern tomorrow because I need to practice for the Mana Traders. I actually think, and don't tell anybody, I think I might just take Boggles for a spin in Modern. I hate that deck so much, but people seem to always be badly positioned against it, especially in like the Mana Traders qualifying stage where people just play, you know, like random aggressive decks or stuff. I might just give it a shot. Yeah, I mean, take it chill. We've been streaming for 5 hours now, which is great. Had a lot of people here, which is great. Thank you all for showing up. What do you want to play in Modern? Yeah, I used to play Dredge when we had Dredge and Prowess when we had Faithless Looting, but now I'm lost in the format. I tried a bunch of things but never stuck to one thing, so I'm not winning with anything. It's like selling your soul. I would sell my soul to get some wins. I'm a Spike. I want to play to win. Who else is playing? Yeah, Balov with BP. Yendrek, yeah. I mean, he's such a good player. At least he seems like. I watched a bit of his streams and he's just crushing. Oh, cool. He just posted a deck list on Twitter. Like yesterday or something. It actually, when I saw it, I was like, it's kind of similar to what we play in Pioneer, right? Because it's just this Sultai deck that's utilizing Uro as a finisher and trading resources and then just killing people because Uro is busted. Uro is busted. But I think like if we would have been in the winning bracket, I think going 0-2 means we start playing. So I think getting to the 0-2 bracket meant that we had to face like some bad matchups because these matchups are not like mainstreams of the format. Not Niv Mizzet because this is a mainstream of the format, but the control decks. Yeah, I never really met him or talked to him, but I keep seeing him streaming and he seems to be crushing Modern, so good for him. I love seeing like these good blue players in Modern because it's so hard for me. I mean, I time out in Pioneer. In Modern, there's just too many options. But I love playing Prowess, so I'm probably gonna stick to like a mono red version or something and just kill people. Yeah. I mean, imagine me, like, if I just met all the mono green, the black red lures decks, I think I crushed them. But, it's okay. Hey, Jose, what's up? Good to see you here. I'm sad that you come when we're like 2 and 4 in the challenge, but good to see you. Yeah, I haven't been to many GPs. we're not 47. We're not that bad. I haven't been to many, but in the last year I went to like a couple of them, which was really, really good. It was really awesome. I never even played the main event. I just grind the PTQs, which I immensely enjoy. Oh, 10th? Very good, buddy. Nice. What did you play? We're just debating whether, like, what to play in the Mana Trader series. I don't know about Izzet. I don't think the Izzet version is good. I think it's deceptively bad. It's not bad, but I think you'd rather be, like, more consistent and just kill people instead of trying to play the 3-3, which is good, but makes your mana really bad and forces you to play bad cards. No, we don't need visas. We're good, actually. Right now we can't fly, obviously, but generally you just buy plane ticket and just fly, which is really awesome. We do need visas for the US, but I actually got to visit the US a few times. Which new card? From M21? Oh, you mean the 3345? It's really good, but one of the strengths of Prowess is that you get to play a lot of burn and some grindy elements, and your mana is really, really, really good. And once you move to play like the Lurus versions or the Izzet version, I think you lose a lot of that. And also, like, if you play Lurus, you could play red-white, which I think is okay because you're just playing like mono red Prowess splashing Lurus. But I don't think the blue version is very good. I don't like it, at least. Yeah, where do you live, Jose? It really depends on the country and like how much in advance you buy the flights. Portugal, that's awesome. If Mateus is still here, he lives in Portugal too. Mateus? Am I mispronouncing your name for like half a year now? Anyway, Portugal is cool. I really wanted to visit at some point. And it's not that expensive. It depends. Like, Netherlands is expensive, and if you want to fly to like Italy, like to the big cities, it's probably a bit expensive. But I did find some nice flights to Barcelona, like a year ago or something. I have a friend who lives there, so I go to visit her sometimes. Oh, amazing! Thank you, buddy. Now we just need to let us like get to the place where we fly again. Just have COVID under control, and that's gonna take some time. But I really miss playing paper Magic, both in GPs because, you know, the competition is super hard and you get to play for hard stakes and you get to meet friends from abroad. But also just in Israel, just meeting people, playing with actual cards. I miss it a lot. I do. So what are our odds of actually like getting to top 32. We're gonna play the last round, don't mind that. Yeah. GPs are cool. They're super intensive though. Like intense. You finish a GP, like 3 days of GP, and you're just exhausted. It's like insane. I miss that so much. Just this feeling of, just playing really hard all day. So Lev, are you 2-2 in the sealed? In the sealed open? How's your deck? And Jose, what do you splash red for in Titan? Every time I see a Titan list, I just look at it and I'm like, well, I can't tell the difference from like this list from any other list because I don't know these decks good enough. Oh, Fire Spout is one of my favorite cards. I loved playing with it. One of my favorite decks ever is like the 5-color Control that was played during like Reflecting Pool and Vivid Lands time. We just had like Plum Veil and Fire Spouts and Cryptic Command and just like Cruel Ultimatum them. Cruel Ultimatum is such a good card. I just want to cast it again in some setting. Wall of Reverence is one of the cards I hate the most. We have it in our cube and it just makes the games go so long. So long. What colors are you playing, Glev? When I drafted this format, I think I was green like 3 out of 4 times, maybe 4 out of 4 times, just because we got green stuff. Doesn't Wrath sucks? Okay, let's see. I mean, yeah, I'm playing this. I am playing this. Maybe we get the buy. Maybe we get the buy value. Hopefully not. I actually want to play this. Even though top 32 would be great. Oh, Martin, you seem to be doing good in the tiebreakers front. You have a shot, I think. I don't know what I think about banning Ballista in Pioneer. I mean, it nerfed a bunch of decks that were not mono white. And I don't know what to think about that. Like, Scales would be an awesome deck to play. Mono green is missing a lot by not having Ballista. Green white. I actually got, like, we drafted the set 4 times, and I opened Terastodon twice. So that's a card I got to play a couple of times. But I always wanted to open, like, in the same pack, like, open a Stoneforge and a Batterskull or Sword. And just go straight all in, just get it. But the format is sweet. I think, like, it's sort of a thing. Yeah, I think it's a cooler card. But I don't think it's gonna see play without a combo anyway. And, like, evidently it doesn't. And Ballista was like, banning Ballista killed Scales, which might not be that bad, right? I mean, it's just one deck, and to be honest, I would probably try it and then leave it. But oh yeah, we get to play Skinner's Mechquacked. Levin Martin, good luck. Also, Terrasto and Liege of the Tango. I would like to play first. We are winning a bunch of die rolls here. Great hand is great. Kip. Black-white sword is also sweet. How do we play this though? I think we play Tapland into Fetch Island into Swamp Uro. So I said good luck to my opponent and he responded too late. But he they didn't mulligan, so I'm just confused. I don't think we need to... Do we need to Thoughtseize turn 1? Let's Thoughtseize turn 1, actually. Let's just do this. Oh, yeah, I see what he meant. Yeah, we should win this match. I'm just taking the Mystic here. Even though they could easily draw more accelerants, I think they have double 5 drops, so preventing them from having double accelerant is really important. Another Thoughtseize. We have to play this, basically. Do we play this now? We could play this next turn with the Uro, too. But I think we just keep destroying opponent's hand. They just drew a land. I think we just take the Nissa. Yeah, Nissa is the most threatening one. Yeah, why did they keep this? Did they just misclick? Oh, for sure. They hit the Mystic, sure. Again, the importance of them not having like double ramp. Just wanted to say hitting push would be great. So we did. Now we just need to hit another blue source, basically. That's good too. I am killing this now. If we hit Fabled Passage, we get Uro. If we don't, we can Vraska. If whatever they do, even if they even do anything, they don't. Lumbering Falls is not the worst, not the best. I'm gonna cycle Uro so we can Uro next turn. This is a blue source. Thoughtseize? No, huh? So they can't Gargaroth. The only thing they can do that really hurts us is Karn, which would be really obnoxious actually. Okay, Vivian we can deal with. Trophy? Breeding Pool. Vivian we can deal with. Let's get this. Push. Sure, I'll take the 2 damage here. And I am gonna Gulf Spiral because we could draw a Thoughtseize, which would be amazing. Now we can Vraska next turn. They play the Gargaroth. We have a couple of actual removals. They don't play the Gargaroth. I think we're gonna get really punished here. I think they have the Nykthos in hand. Really, opponent? I mean, that's not even the worst, right? What do they do? What do they get with Vivian? I would rather them not cast this Gargaroth, so I'm good. They just cast the Gargaroth? Sure. They probably plus like on this. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess that's right. Now we're just like in a bad spot somehow. Oh, never mind. So I think we need to take nothing here so we can Uro, right? Could I have taken something from there? Did I miscount? No, I think I didn't. I think we have exactly enough to Uro. This makes this position much better. Push also makes this position much better. Nothing to do here. It's past the turn. They have a castle in hand, so... And their Vivian is down to... Their Vivian is down to 5. 2-2. So yeah, they could pump this, but we can at least hit it next turn. Yep. I mean, Gargaroth is one hell of a problem. Maybe I should have just taken that. They draw a card? I think that's a mistake. They should definitely just put a 3-3 into play. No blocks. I'll take 8. Yep. Castle, sure. No, nothing of their hand. Probably a land though. If they had anything else, they would use it. So we could kill this, but at what cost? Do we want to kill one of these? I think we want to keep this for a Hydra, if we can. So I think we can let this Vivian survive for one more turn. I think we need to draw into something here. Like Ugin would be amazing. What are the outs? Ugin, Crassus, Trophy Commit, Narset into one of these. Nissa wouldn't be the worst. Nissa would be pretty bad actually. But I think we start with a draw. Just to push. Just to push is not very good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if we Vraska and sack something, I guess we could sack the Satyr. I think this is better. Breeding Pool. So can we even attack with Uro? I don't think we can. We just have to pass the turn. Oh, wait, maybe we have to attack. Because if we don't attack, they just minus this on this, but then we trade for their Vivian. So that's not the worst. I'd love to trade for their Vivian. Actually. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just want to draw an extra card. We take 10 damage. I think we need to attack here. Thoughtseize is not what we needed. Yep. Because we can Uro again next turn. They draw a card, please. 3-3 beast, sure. I'm not paying the Thoughtseize here. I'm pretty sure they have nothing in hand. We need Ugin. Ugin or Crassus. These are the outs. Ugin or Crassus. I mean, also Trophy and Commit would be pretty decent here. But mostly Ugin, to be honest. Oh man. Maybe we should have taken the Nissa, I don't know. Kinda feels bad though. I mean, we have more answers to this than to the Nissa. Hey everyone, thanks for joining. Ugin is a one-off, yeah. That's nice. No, I really want them to attack like this Vraska in a weird way that allows me to keep it alive, because I'm gonna use this double push anyway. At this point. Or just go all in on Nissa. Ugin is a one-off. We haven't seen it much. So they're just going these two on Vraska so I can save it. So I think we're just killing Burning Tree and Beast. So what is this attacking? They draw a card? Sure. This is attacking. I think they made a bad attack too. So let's kill this. And let's kill this Burning Tree. Take 10. And we can return Uro. As long as it's not an Nissa, I'd want them to play it. Actually, I would love them to play an Nissa too. Ugin. That's not an Ugin. It's not an Ugin. Now we're just trying to survive if we can. Nissa. Does Nissa do anything? So Vivian, this dies. We're on 14. This is 10, 12. We should be alive, technically. So I can just put in the breeding pool. And I think I'd rather just cast this Nissa and get a blocker up. This swamp is by far the worst card here. I'm not Thoughtseize like in 100 years now. I don't think we're dead. I think we have outs here, which is pretty insane considering the fact that, look at this board. Can still draw some Ugins. Well, one Ugin, right? Ugin, Crassus, Trophy is like, depending on what they do, some removals for this or Vivian could give us outs. Like, especially if either Uro or Nissa survive. But it's gonna be rough. Opponent's thinking on upkeep. I'm just gonna F6. Turn off auto yields, actually. It's a tough game. Uro is busted. We shouldn't be in this game in 100 years. What's opponent doing? We can wait. That's fine. We can put on some music while we're at it. Did opponent disconnect? No, they didn't. I'm confused. Sure. What's up, everyone? How are you doing today? We're unfortunately 2-4 in the challenge. Had some rough draws, some hard opponents, but we're making the best out of it. We can still win into top 32, and I'm having loads of fun playing this deck. It's so good and so strong. Yeah, I wonder whether we should have taken a Gargaroth with that Thoughtseize. Should have thought about this more for sure. If you guys are having fun, please give me a follow here, and you can go to Twitter and do that too. It would be really highly appreciated, and hope you're having a good one. I have a climbing injury here. I pulled a muscle, so I'm trying to keep it warm and like tight, as to keep my my muscles from getting hurt. Let's do a lag check. No, we're good. Opponent's not here. Could be multi-queuing. They could be multi-queuing. I mean, should we open Pokemon? I don't think we should. Let's see, what's our opponent's best play here? They probably should -3 to use Gargaroth to kill this. And then attack Gargaroth and Nissa. Gargaroth and token at Nissa. Gargoroth and Elf at Nissa. And this to either hit us for 2 or Gargoroth puts a 3-3 and this hits the Vraska for 2 maybe? Probably not. This probably hits us. I mean, this Vraska isn't doing anything anytime soon. It would be awesome if we got to win with this ult. Yep. Opponent's back. Good to know. And we're ahead on time, chat. That doesn't happen. Yep, made a correct play. Yep. They could just attack us. I don't think this gets them anywhere, though. I think this is the way we get back into this game. Yep. So, they have to attack both of these. No, they don't have to. They draw a card. I think that's a mistake. So these two go at Nissa. All of them go at Nissa. I'll just take the 2-2 here. I'll just take the elf actually. It's just strictly better. Because this has trample, so we can't really save Nissa by chump blocking. That's okay, we knew that would happen. We're just waiting for more outs. Kind of banking on opponent like hitting more blanks. If we find like an answer to this and they don't have anything real in hand, then we could kill this, animate this, get Vivian, get rid of a blocker. Like we're still in this game, like absolutely in this game. Maybe they're thinking about us having push, which is good. The good thing about having this up. The other good thing is that I don't care about this bomb. Like, not at all. Okay. Gotta resolve. I think they're just multi-queuing or something. Karn would be bad. Another Gargoroth. I mean, yeah, it's bad, but we still have outs. I think they're like flooding really hard. So, I don't think there's any reason to kill the wolf here. I think we just need to draw more cards. Languish is like almost good enough. Languish is like just not good enough here. So I have 16. I have 16. We block this, block this. Can we Uro this turn? I don't think we can. Let's go game 2. No, that's fine. I think we can still win this. Now I could attack this, but if they block here, it's just really bad. If they block here, it's like okay, because we can Languish. But I think we can wait a turn on that. We have Lumbering Falls to block too. Oh, okay, that's really good. I don't know who they are, but sure. I mean, we just want them to miss on Karn, right? Well, they had to hit it at some point. So we can actually still Ugin through Godfarer's statue. So out is still here. Technically. We're probably losing, but sure. They don't have ballista anymore, so they can't kill us. They could get a Verder's Gearhulk, and then we probably die. Sky Sovereign? Are we dead now? That's 16. We block exactly 3. Yeah, let's see what they do. Standard 5-2 is really good. Congrats there, buddy. I think we're just dead unless they attack this Vraska. Now we don't even have... They just attack us. No! Come on, opponent! Give us this out! Come on! They attack just these? Okay, that's still fine. I mean, we're still super dead, right? They could have just killed us here. Not sure what they're doing. And we can still draw an Ugin. I'm not sure it's good enough at this point. Specifically because of Sky Sovereign, but we can still draw an Ugin. They would need to draw something that fuels it, but they could probably Gearhulk. Crassus is not good enough, I think. Okay, that was a game. That was a game, chat. yeah, I know that, but I mean, it's still a good result. Really is. So congrats on that, buddy. Wish we could say something like that. Yeah, I just usually do the... We didn't put Kalidas in. I keep forgetting what do we want to do in this matchup. We need just one more card, so we're probably gonna trim on like a Golf Spiral. I think it's a bit too slow. And we only want 1 casualties, I think. Maybe we want the second one instead of this Languish, actually. On the play. On the draw, we could bring in Languish back. But I think casualties is good enough that I just want it on the play. Like, want the second one despite it being super expensive. Goal here is just to interact as much as possible for as cheap as possible, but this catches us back up, so now you get to focus on the sailed one, right? That's good. Do you like double queuing? I think it's gonna be like a bit too hard for me, honestly. What happens in this match if we just take... What happens in that game if we just take the Gargoroth and not the Nissa? I don't know. It's a good question. Something I'll probably have to go and check later. So I like the one Languish. I think sometimes it can just wipe their board. But usually it misses the important cards, which are Gargoroth, the Planeswalkers themselves, like Sky Sovereign and stuff. Maybe this should just be the commit, actually. I think on the play I like 1 Languish. And on the draw I like 2. I think I like it. If their draw is not like super fast, and we can also Languish on like turn 3. On the draw I might take out a Nissa for Languish, actually. This is not a keepable hand. Swear to God, we have like... Man, those draws, those mana draws have been rough. I think we have to keep this. I think we bottomed the Thoughtseize. But really, I just don't like it. Not in the slightest. Opponent takes their time. Opponent takes their time. Sounded weird to me. Let's see if we can manage a comeback. There's an argument for throwing back this hand, but I think since this deck is so mana hungry, I think we're just better off banking on drawing like either more lands, which lets us like Crassus pretty early, or a Gargaroth early, which is really good, or just draw Black Source. Because if we get to land the Haymaker, we usually find they mold too. I'm keeping this hand. I think we have to keep the Golf Spiral in this hand. We have a bunch of Black Sources to draw. Opponent's multi-queuing, I'm pretty sure, or they're just like doing something else while playing. Let's change this. We're gonna change our goal for followers, since we're up to 60 and my goal was 50. So thank you guys for following. We're gonna change that to 100 because that's a nice round number. Okay, opponent plays. They kept a decent hand this time. I wonder if it's gonna update it live. I think it will. Okay. Good start. So their turn 2 doesn't really scare me. Okay. This is not the best because the swamp doesn't cast Uro, but it's a swamp. So their turn 2 usually isn't that scary. I mean, they could go double Burn Tree, Nykthos, but you don't beat these draws anyway. And on the other hand, like getting to push next turn could be valuable. Yeah, Force is good for us. Jade Light is Visionary. This version is so much better, I think, than the Jade Light one. Because they still have 4 mana next turn, no matter what we really do. Unless we draw like... Well, Fable Passage doesn't do it. Thoughtseize is a tad too late, I think. I think we should push this and then Thoughtseize next turn. Hopefully, if we hit any untap land next turn, we can Thoughtseize plus Uro, which would put us in a great spot. Otherwise, we're in a bit of a difficult spot. That vision. Maybe we should cut a Crisis versus them, like one Crisis, because it's really hard to get it to a point where it's really threatening before they do anything really strong. Okay. Nykthos. They could have started with this. Sure. I mean, I'm gonna beat this ragged. Okay, sure. They might not have anything really big in their hand. They probably have 5 drops though. Land, untapped land. So we could kill this to prevent them from having 2 more mana, but they have 5 anyway, so I think we should just Uro. I really swear we have tons of lands here. I think we have to Thoughtseize this. You love to see it. Okay, we have a shot, I think. Oh man. So they just have Reinforced in hand? Sure. Take 6. Easy clap. So we still want an untapped land. If we don't get it, I'm probably gonna Satyr for a land and then push this. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Okay, we have a shot. Opponents like... If we force a game 3, they're gonna have to focus on this game match too. Lumbering Falls is nice. So does that mean that we want to Krasis here? I think we still want to Satyr. We can start trading at this point, right? Oh, Ugin casualties into the graveyard. So I think we want to play a tap land, push this, try and trade for one of these, and then Krasis them or Uro them next turn. I am not, in fact. I didn't know that an Israeli MTG Discord server existed. Question is, should we push now? I don't think that Hydra really scares us in any way once we cut off this as actual mana source. I think I'd rather just do this. And if they don't do anything really big here, I might just go for Krasis, especially if I can trade for one of these. Because then Krasis actually attacks walkers really good and Uro doesn't. Oh, they just conceded. Nice. No need to think. Like, nothing at all. I think I like this. So you have a shot. You're saying there's a shot. Let's get it, man. Way to go. We lost an absurd game 1. We won an absurd game 2 where they just had one payoff card and we Thoughtseize it. We're playing mono green. And I think I like this sideboarding. I think I like cutting Nissa. Just to have as much early interaction as possible and like languishes. But they do run like Gargaroffs, but we have casualties to catch us back, so I think this should be fine. I don't know, I've been drawing really awkward today, like the mana is not working, but we're just like missing land drops, left and right. Which I guess happens, but maybe we need 28 lands in this deck. Sounds a bit of a stretch, like a bit of a stretch. Happy for you, Betty. That's really good. What did you play today? Like, against what did you play today? I mean, we have like 16 blue sources of mana. I think we just have to keep this. They kept. Like, we have the push for their 1 mana accelerant. We barely have any dead draws. I think we need to keep this. I don't think we can mull into a... Like, if we get any blue source, this hand is insanely good. Let's keep. Let's do it. Let's get it. What computer do I have? I have a new computer. I just bought it. I have a desk, like it's a desktop. Yep, I think we swamp push. Unless we draw exactly Satyr Wayfinder. Well, maybe we don't. Opponent, please let me be. Yeah, Watu is Wafotapa, right? Oh, and he's on blue-white, obviously. Timur twice, wow. Never didn't have it. Question is, do we take the shock? This is a critical decision point. Because we have to shock. We have to push this. We don't have to push this. I think we need to push this though. So we can take the shock, push this, play a tap land next turn, because we're not really in a rush to Growth Spiral here. Or we could just, depending on what they do, we might just shock anyway. I mean, we could do the second turn push, but I think it's much more important to do it right now and leave us the opportunity to go Spiral next turn. I don't like shocking here. Kinda hate that actually. Wolfilo? Sure. That's like one of their slower starts. Like, I was afraid of double elf or something. But we have a shot versus this. I'm gonna shock Spiral here, I think. Oh yeah, now we're definitely shock Spiral. Nice. Let's get this. Let's get this. This is how we drew it up. Another Thoughtseize? Easy game. We're gonna go down to 12 on our own, but maybe... Yeah, oh, they don't even have a land. So this is an interesting question. Yeah. Because we have the casualties, we don't care that much about Vivian, but I think we still take it. Just so they can't really pressure us in any way. I think we have to. Because we can take the Gargaroth too. Gargaroth is pretty far away, so we take the Vivian. I almost lost faith there. Great draws. Yeah, so taking the Dork, I mean, it's an option, but it doesn't really do anything. They have Oath to hit more mana. And like half their deck, I mean, at this point, just forests are the same as elves, right? Because we're not really in a hurry anywhere. So I'd rather do this, hope they didn't draw another Gargaroth, Thoughtseize the threat, and have casualties back up to just get whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can get, I mean, creature, land, enchantment, right? This is amazing. Let's draw an Uro, please. Second casualties is not the worst, it's not the best either. I can see us losing this game with like double casualties in hand. They drew the Vivian. So next turn they can Vivian. I think we have to take the Vivian. This is so bad. So they Vivian pump this attack for 3, we're down to 9. And then the following turn they can minus this to get like a Verdurous Gearhulk or something. I don't think I have to take the Gargoroth. So, assuming we can still play the land, this is 4th land. They play Gargoroth, we play 5th land. They attack once, and if we hit the 6th land, we can casualties, like half their board and then casualties it again. Like, how are we beating Vivian ever? By drawing a push? Maybe? I mean, taking the Vivian is better if we draw Gargoroth or a Crassus. Taking the Gargoroth is better if we draw Gargoroth or a Crassus. Yeah, but I'm afraid of like the -5 just getting a Verdurous Gearhulk or something. But I think you're right, we just have to take the Gargoroth here. And hope to not hit more 6-drops. I mean, I think the only bad draw in our deck right now is Ugin. Right, because anything else just buys us tons of time. Even Languish. Yep. They hit the land. Good, okay. Yep. Down to 9. Well, we have the casualties next turn. At least we drew the shock this turn. If he would have drawn it next turn, we would actually just be dead, I think. Let's see if casualties gets us back into this game. We're dead to Nissa. We're not dead to Nissa. We are dead to Nissa. We need them to Now I think we're just dead. Unless they pump the Gargoroth too. If they pump the Gargoroth... Okay, that's great. Now we survive. Okay, we have a shot. Oh man, this game. Oh man, this game. So we take this, we go down to 1. Yeah. I told you that turn 1 shock is gonna be super important. Triumph, sure. Let's play the correct land. Everything, please, now. Thank you. Now they don't even have like good draws. So creature, enchantment, land, planeswalker. That's the turn. We're still dead to like... If they draw an elf and we draw nothing, we just lose. That's not gonna do it. I think we have this game. Oh man. Oh man. Creature, land. Doesn't really matter if we kill enchantment. Oh boy, where's Martin? That's weird. It should you should be able to see it. I don't think I'm playing this Triumph. You should be able to see it. Now we just lose to like elf. we basically just lose to elf. Martin, are you here to see this? Just land. Love to see it. Let's hit an Uro and get this game. Martin, did you see that? We just double casualties them into oblivion. We would draw Watery Grave, and Gust is good, Thoughtseize does nothing. So this turn we would cycle this. We would draw this, cycle this, hit Gust, end of turn cycle, hit Crassus on our turn. Woo! Way to go! Way to go! I mean, 3-4, right? It's not the best, but that was a game for the ages. Can we clip that? Can someone do that? I'm not sure I can do that right now. I can check that later. Man, that was the sequence. I really don't think I'm gonna top 32, but we're gonna find out, I suppose. So this is a waiting room. Oh, you clipped that? Amazing. This is a waiting room. We want to see if we get min cash, and we want to see if Martin gets to top 8. So let's do that. And Lev, you can top 8 too. Awesome. Good to have you here, guys. Makes this so much more fun. One more match. How long did they? 12, 17. Yeah, long games. Nice game. I can't believe we came back. I mean, I think opponent overall just like made a decent play. They were probably afraid of push, just taking all the counters away. Yeah, it has been, right? I've been having tons of fun, and this is like us losing. Imagine what happened if we top 8 it or something. And I'm glad you're having fun. This is really important, actually. Just having people on stream, having fun. How did Bolovo end up doing 4-3? I need like all my opponents to always win, and then we can maybe. Yeah, of course. I just root for you guys. This is the fun part about going to GPs or playing paper magic, right? Even if you lose, you get to root for your friends. Yeah, we can do that. I'm not sure how my week looks like, because I have this paper for university, and it should end up being like 30 pages or so, and I wrote like a draft for 10 of them, and I have less than a month to submit it. So I have to put some time into that, but we can find a time. We can find. Yeah, and I did test with Lev for some of the past mana traders, so we can maybe share some thoughts. We're probably gonna end up on different decks, I think, because I'm probably gonna be on prowess. Thanks to Burn Player. It's awesome getting to clip stuff. Man, I can't believe we got that game. It was so close. Oh no, we were just talking on Twitter mostly. But we could definitely like open a Discord or something if we end up being like more than 3-4 people. But it's awesome having people to test with. Okay. No! The daggers! Sorry, buddy. And we missed top 32 by like 8 spots or something. We're not even in the run. Actually, top 32 was almost a clean cut for 4-3. I mean, congrats for both of you. Top 16 is amazing. Really good job. We did slightly less good job, but still had loads of fun here. Man, such a shame. Would love to see you top 8. Yeah, it does. Oh, you beat Wames at some point? I mean, 3-5-2s got in. That's a lot. I guess it's because we're just past 64, so yeah. Still a good result, buddy. I mean, it sucks. We just talked at the beginning of the stream about like the difference between 8th and 9th, which is really, really big, but it's a really good result. I'm gonna have to see what we can do to fix this deck. Maybe just get better matchups. Maybe play more Narsets because they were killing us today. Let's see. Yeah, it's been a long stream today though. Let's see who's running for something. Who's streaming right now? Ton the boss Ross Croc is. Oh really? No one streaming right now. Like almost no one. Not it's from my friend list. Monogreen 12 post. I don't know any of these people. Anyone you'd want to raid? Yeah, well, everyone ended up early. Finished early. I know. We could go for like Yama or boss. Let's raid Yama. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, everyone. This was one of my favorite streams so far. We didn't get a really good result. Actually, we got a pretty crappy one. But Lev and Martin got top 16, which is amazing. Yeah, I don't like Crokies that much. I mean, Yama Killer is toxic too. But we're just gonna... But we're gonna raid him. He's fine. So thank you for joining. Congrats, Martin and Lev for the results. Really amazing. And I'll see you for the next stream. Maybe tomorrow or in 2 days. I'm not sure. So bye, guys. Thank you.